All right, let's go. Get ready for Dallas and the Seahawks. To me, this is it for the Seahawks tonight. They don't win this game tonight, they're out. The rest of their schedule is brutal. That's the way I look at them tonight. As I'm here laughing at the New York Mets, this is what we do here in New York. We laugh at the Mets. So, talking about they're going to spend some money on what? You already got a $350,000 payroll. So, just shut up, trim payroll, and see if you can man up and win something. Okay? We had a great show earlier this afternoon. Me, Platt, Jims was up here. And we had a good time. It's always good to have fun with people you really get along with. Especially when you're a guy, but you're not like them or those type of people. Like those guys love to talk about women, about game, how to pick up women, how to keep a relationship going. I'm nowhere around. That's not where I'm at. I'm in the stage of my life, and I will never be in that stage of my life. That said, you always respect and appreciate what people do. I do sports. I can do other things in sports. You guys are going to find that out Saturday night. Okay, the thumbnail is being made. We will destroy Malika Andrews and the sisterhood as black women are at it again, protecting white zaddy like they love to do because that's their slave masters and they know how to do that play. We will destroy black women Saturday night, and I debut of Niggerland only on Rumble. So we'll do that Saturday night, 8:15 Eastern. So, let's get to it. This is a big game tonight. Like I just said, it's huge for Seattle. Their season, the Seahawks season, is tonight. They don't win this game. San Francisco again next week. The Eagles after that. Then they got, I believe they play. They don't play Arizona. They play Arizona last. They play somebody else, and then Pittsburgh. It's a team in the NFC who they play. I'm trying to think. Let me see. Seattle. Who do they play? Let me see. Rams, no. Niners, no. Packers, no. Vikings, no. Bears, no. Do they play the Saints? No. Falcons, no. I think they play. Maybe it's an interconference game. Who they play? Steelers. They lost to. They played the Steelers week 17, so it's not the Steelers. They beat the Browns. Got destroyed by the Ravens. Lost to the Bengals, so it's not there. But the schedule's not easy for Seattle. You know what I'm saying? Well, Dallas, beginning tonight for the boys, uh, Philly next week at home, at Buffalo, at Miami, Detroit. There you go for the Dallas Cowboys coming up. So it should be interesting. Jims and Kane, Sea Chickens versus the Cowgirls. Well, if that's the way you guys want to look at it, I'm looking at Seattle and and Dallas. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna get ready to rock this in about half an hour. They start late on goddamn Amazon, bro. Let me find out what else happened in sports today that's meaningful. Here we go. The report. We'll go all around sports. Otani's close to signing. Nobody knows who. His people put that out today, so he's close because he don't want the world to know where he's going until it's done. A lot of Mariner players begging Seattle management to go get him. Jabril Peppers told Shaquan Barkley. I mean, Barkley went at it on that prophetic game on Sunday. They're bragging on the Dallas defense tonight. Dallas has won 13 straight games in Arlington. That's hard to believe. All right, Seattle, who's not playing tonight. Kenneth Walker III, that's big. Waquan O'Neal, Derek Young, Miles Adams, all out for the Seahawks. Now let's talk about the sports story of the day. If you didn't hear this, Von Miller allegedly assaulted his pregnant girlfriend. He just turned himself in to Buffalo authorities. I tell you, for the Bills, and they're off this week for the Bills when it rains, it pours. And I'll say it again. This is what happens with teams when the expectations are so high and you don't meet them, and they're not going to meet them this year, folks. They're not going to no Super Bowl. I don't care what Rich Eisen says. Even Buffalo's biggest YouTuber, Dan Mitchell, is about to give up on him. I saw that video the other day. And Dan Mitchell is the same guy 3 years ago, folks. I reached out to him. And I didn't interview him. We exchanged chat room chatter. And he seems like a cool dude. Type of guy that you want to hang out with and, you know, have a beer with him. That type of guy. And right now he's on the brink. And so are Buffalo fans. And I warned Buffalo fans when they lost to the Bengals, this is going to be the after effects. And this happens sometimes. I'll tell you right now, if I'm a Dolphin fan right now, the last team you want to see keep winning is the Broncos. Because if you have to play the Broncos again, I will guarantee you most of America will bet their house the Broncos will go back to Miami and beat them. And you know how much of an after effect that will leave on that franchise? With an owner who's about to give up a big chunk of his team, who about 6, 7 years ago said that their fan base blows, that they don't have fans in mind. And what he was talking about is the ignorance of Dolphin fans, a lot of them do have. And when you're a destination like Miami, believe it or not, the better your team you're going up against, you're going to sell out those seats. It's a destination. Imagine you're a fan of the Houston Texans. You don't think Lauro ain't going to go down to Miami on his yacht on South Beach, hang out with his buddies from Weston, and just shoot the breeze talking about how great life is? You don't think Lauro's going to do that on a weekend? This man 2 years ago offered to pay for me to stay at one of the most expensive hotels in South Florida, down in Miami, to pay for me $1,200 a room a night just to come down and chill. And I didn't do it because there are certain people I don't like who would have been there. And I'm one of these type of guys. I don't like to be around people that we cannot connect. And for me, that's most of the world. But the point is, if Miami don't win a playoff game or go out on a whimper losing their last 4 games, which is very possible with them, Dallas, Buffalo at Baltimore, and if Buffalo needs the game, because we all know that Josh Allen is their daddy. And then the playoff game. Just like last year in December, they flopped. And listen to this. If that happens, that means the last 11 over 500 teams they will have played, they lost. If they lose out this year. And Miami will beat Buffalo next year. The domino effect. If they don't win a playoff game, they will beat Buffalo next year. But the whole pressure of the world is going to be on them. And it won't be a playoff game next year for them. Dallas, same thing. Dallas don't win next year. They're done. San Francisco, same thing. Because these franchises have too much urgency to finally win again. The Eagles just won 5 years ago. 5-6 years ago. And they went back to the Super Bowl this past year. Eagles open window of opportunities open on what the Eagles got to do to stay there is they have to redo their offensive line in the future. Get your future offensive linemen. That's what they got to do for them to keep their window open. I think Seattle will be better next year because they'll get their franchise quarterback in this draft, which of all the drafts, this is the year to get your franchise quarterback. And if I'm Seattle, I lose tonight, you know you're going to get embarrassed by both Philly and San Francisco next 2 weeks. I'll just say, you know what? Pittsburgh's going to need the game. Effort. We'll just position ourselves to get our quarterback. Now, it's a smart move. Fans up there will live with it. Go get your next Russell Wilson. Broncos playing well. We'll be there Sunday, part of our doubleheader. Next week, listen, I'm only doing one game next week. I'm not even doing a pregame show. I'll come on the air next Sunday night, 7:15, 7:20. Cowboys and Eagles. And then I'll do Monday night, depending on if Green Bay wins this game on Sunday night. If they do, we'll be at the Meadowlands. I may even take the show personally to the Meadowlands for Jordan Love against Tommy DeVito. You heard me right. Jordan Love against Tommy DeVito. The other game, Miami's going to blow out Tennessee. That's not going to be a game. I could see the Dolphins putting 60 on Tennessee. I could see that very easily. And Miami's going to want to put on a show on Monday Night Football at home. And as they like to say about the Dolphins, they're a bully team. So All right, the free Saturday games have been announced, and this will happen in 2 weeks. And everything's been changed around. I'll let you know what's going on. All right, they pulled the Patriots and the Chiefs, and they put the Eagles and the Seahawks on. And the Eagles don't mind because after that game, they got the Giants twice and they got Arizona. So the Eagles, if they split here, they're going to so the first ever it's been announced ever Monday Night Football game has been flexed, and it's going to be the Eagles and the Seahawks instead because Dallas is playing Buffalo that day, and CBS is going to keep Dallas. All right, here's your triple header December 16th. Your early game at 1 o'clock Eastern will be the Vikings and Bengals. Who cares? Your middle game is going to be the Steelers and the Colts. That's a big game. Because the Colts right now, the 7th seed, the AFC, that's going to be huge. Remember, this is 2 weeks from this Sunday. So it's 2.5 weeks from now. And game number 3 is the night game. Denver at Detroit. That's a huge game. Denver's playing much better now. And that's your 8:15 game. All these games on NFL Network. Sunday. Atlanta at Carolina, Chicago at Cleveland. Who cares? Those are Fox games. I'll let you know what else is going on. Let you know what's going on, what else is happening. I'm surprised no change. I'm surprised no change for the next week's games. Let me take a look at the schedule. Let you guys know this. We are exactly 20 minutes from kickoff down in Arlington. So you're not missing anything. All right, freshman quarterback Dante Moore. Let's see what school this kid plays at. All right, UCLA's Dante Moore. Now that the coach was fired 2 weeks ago, he's going into the portal. So a lot of these kids, Oregon is after this kid very hard. So Dante Moore is leaving UCLA. That is a horrible move for UCLA. So he's out of there on the passport portal. Okay. So he's out. I wonder what they said about next week's games. I'll let you know right now. Let you guys know. Oh boy. Let's see what's happening for next week. Do they switch anything? I'll let you guys know right now. All right. Looks like all the same. Yeah, they didn't switch the Monday night game. So if the Packers win on Sunday night, this Danny DeVito versus Jordan Love is going to be blown up next week. Because the only game next week of relevance, in my opinion, is the Eagles and the Cowboys. The rest of these games are horrible next week. And the Monday night games, I mean, like I said, Miami's going to show out in front of a Monday night crowd. Plus, by the way, Detroit and Green Bay this past week did a 33.7 in the ratings, highest ever rated Detroit Lion beatdown, as Detroit got beat down again. What else is new? And the media is very upset at Detroit right now. And the reason why they're upset at Detroit is they cannot believe that they looked horrible against the Bears, and then Jordan Love put on an armed talent display of an arsenal that very few quarterbacks do in the NFL. And that got them pissed off. To be true and honest with you, the NFL is not happy that Jordan Love is coming on. They love making him the punching bag. You heard the infamous story. Andy Reid treated him act like he didn't know who he was, and Jordan Love is keeping everything in. Can you imagine being Jordan Love and all you've heard, because the media was a bunch of suck-ups to Aaron Rodgers, and yet Aaron Rodgers basically has dumped Zach Wilson, and now he's just FaceTiming Jordan Love. And Rodgers the other day, which was pathetic, was taking credit for Love's electricity in his arm and everything. I'm like, Aaron, please, I'm Pat McAfee, bro, please. Kissing up the Dak Prescott. Nigga, you serious? 15 minutes with kickoff, everybody. Down in Arlington. We're going to get this started tonight. See, Kuhlman. Let me say hello to everybody. I'm not going to be rude like that. All right, fellas, I'm saying hello to all you guys. Let's see. Kuhlman's in the building. Good to see everybody, by the way, tonight. Thank you for coming by. That's right. We'll be ready Saturday night. Malika Andrews, the Sisterhood, the Worshipping of White Zaddy, Leslie Jones and her bullshit speech. We're gonna go roasting Saturday night. Me and Platt had a great show today. We'll be back in 3 weeks to do all the bowl games for you. Platt don't want me to tell you his record, but his record is awesome. My record 28 and 20, I believe I'm 28 and no, I'm not 28. I'm 26 and 26 and 9 in college football this year, and I'm gonna go out with a bang. You can believe that. And you could have won some money with me and Platt this year, guys. I mean, I'm 25 and 11 in pro. You don't get it better than that, guys. Well, that's what I'm about. I'm about to help you guys have date money. A couple of weeks ago, Iman is 19. Let's see. Iman is 19 and 17, folks. So Iman doing his duty. as he always does. I know a lot of guys want me to show the chick from Bleacher Report, Taylor Rooks, and Taylor Rooks like to show her little ass off. Trust me, when she does these interviews for Amazon Football, she gotta let the world know that her dark chocolate ass has an ass. Girl, we see you. Cowboy, Colts, Buccaneers this week. I got the Colts, the Packers, and I have the 49ers this week. That's what I got this week. Platinum having a hell of a year. Platinum's having a hell of a year, college and pros. That's why we decided to do the show. I know you was working today in Minneapolis, bro, but I did pick the Colts live on the air. I took that -1. You don't have to switch, bro. Why can't you keep it? Mon's 2 games over 500. I'm 14 games over. I'm winning every week, folks. For 2 years, 3 of the first 4 years I've done this. First year, I made Laurel a lot of money. I made guys some money. 2021, I was horrible. Last year, I was impeccable making these picks. 305 in the building. What's up, family? Hey, Iman, I'm talking serious now. There is a soprano fever for Tommy DeVito, and I'm dead serious with this question. The team looks better with Tommy DeVito at quarterback. I'm dead serious, bro. What you think about that? 10 minutes to kick off down in Arlington. 305. All right. Melina's not a brother. Change that. Oh, 305. In parts unknown, freezing his ass off, I might add. I'll tell you something about Melina. Boy, that girl is using up that Canadian passport. Who was I talking to about that? I don't think it was Moss. No, I was talking about this, about the Giants. And deep inside, if you ask Giant management, they would like to finish the year 8-9, 7-10 to save face. Oh yeah, they playing that soprano music when he's introduced. He had an autograph signing, and the guy's girlfriend gave him the yearbook from Don Brasco Prep. That's a big high school football factory that produced a lot of pros, man. And in the NFL, and the guy handed him the yearbook, and Tommy DeVito said, where the hell did you get this book from? He said, my girlfriend, she knew you in high school. And DeVito signed that yearbook for the not for the guy, for his girlfriend. It's amazing how these fools act when they're around great players. You know that? And Tommy DeVito here in New York is the story. 305, let it go. Don't worry about it. We're family in here. 305, look at that. My brother's in the building. Sunday, Houston and Denver. And then the big one, San Francisco and the Eagles this Sunday. Next Sunday, I'll be on here at 7:20. I will do the show like I will usually do in the mornings. One game next week. The games are horrible. And then Monday night, if Love wins this game Sunday night in the freezing cold and the snow. It's going to be snowing throughout the whole game in Lambeau. We got the war of words, by the way. Shots have been fired. Kelsey and Jordan Love. Jordan Love had a press conference saying he don't care, don't listen to Taylor Swift. Kelsey took offense of it. And it's going to be interesting Sunday night. Packers know they win this. They have a real good chance of catching Dallas to be the first. Because after this game, Green Bay plays nobody. I mean, they're going to run the table after this. If they win to a man, the Packers believe they'll finish 11-6. You know what the scary thing is? They're not lying. Giants, next Monday night, they're not going to switch the game. They may switch Miami out and just put Giants. If Love wins that on Sunday, they will showcase Jordan Love versus Tommy DeVito. And that's no joke because the NFL is in love with that story. Giants, the Buccaneers, Carolina, the Vikings indoors, and the Bears. That is left for the Packers after Sunday night. So, AFC picture. You're looking at the Broncos right now, the Colts, Houston. And like I said before, who knows with the Buffalo Bills? I think Buffalo's a loss away from oblivion. Because I don't see the Dolphins losing to Tennessee next Monday night for the world to see. I don't see them losing to Washington this week. But they're looking more and more. Rodgers will be back for the Dolphin game, the second Dolphin game. So, all right, let's get to Arlington. Get ready for this big game. Appreciate everybody showing up. Miami has made his presence out of the dungeons of parts unknown. And we'll get this Cowboy game rolling right now. I have it right on the spot like I always do. Let's do it. Dallas and the Seattle Seahawks. Al Michaels, Kirk Herbstreit, and I don't know the sideline. I haven't had a Snickers bar in God knows when. All right. Oh, yeah, they'll be ready now. I got the game on here. Amazon Prime, who, in my opinion, does a phenomenal job with the NFL. They're trying to get, Amazon Prime is trying to get baseball. And if they get baseball, why even buy why even buy a guy like me buy extra innings so I could watch it on Amazon Prime with better quality hooked up to my stereo system while I'm having me an ice cold one. You know what I'm saying? And let me say this: I love Amazon Prime's coverage, but if I hear one more about that goddamn Apple Television with the baseball, it's gonna make me sick. Beginning next year, they're gonna do triple headers every Friday night, and God the hell knows what game I'm gonna miss on my ticket. Tired of them. I'm tired of that goddamn Apple Television. All right, the boys. They're showing the Cowboys, the Parachute. All right, Kaylee Hartone, Mr. Chick on the sideline. All right, we're ready. Dallas and Seattle. Beginning right now from Arlington, Texas. We'll be in Arlington next Sunday night for the Eagles and Cowboy rematch. And then we'll see Dallas again. And this is when you're Dallas. You want every week beginning now. Or last week. We'll see Dallas in Orchard Park against the Bills. And then we all know we'll be at Christmas week. And everything Christmas week will be Dallas, Miami all week. The thumbnails, everything is going to be Dallas, Miami. I'm going to play some retro music from the 70s when Miami was a dynasty. Give you a hint. It's one of the great soul pop groups of all time because when their hits were number one, the Dolphins were number one. And for the Cowboys, we'll play a lot of their music from the 70s, the 80s, and the 90s. Because let's be real, Dallas has really been irrelevant in the 21st century, just like Miami's being irrelevant. So somebody has to do it. All right, Seattle's running their throwbacks tonight, and we're getting ready to get the kickoff. And as they do in Arlington, everybody's waving the white towels for the Cowboys. And Dallas is rolling, folks. But we'll find out. This is the beginning of their toughest stretch. So pull up, enjoy the game, the watch party, as I'm doing it right now. Dallas will get the ball first. So Cowboys will get it at the 25. And here comes Dak. Dak Prescott, one of my favorite players in football. And I told Raven something. I hope, Raven, you remember this. I said for the Cowboys to take off, they have to put the football back in Dak's hands. 5-0 since they've done it, 78% completion. And the Cowboys have not trailed since Dak Prescott's back in the control. Pollard for one. All right, Pollard got 2, 2nd and 8. So Dak Prescott really playing well. Has thrown 17 touchdowns his last 5 games. Since their bye, let's put it together. 2nd and 8, Dallas at their own 27. Prescott play action fake. Dak wide open midfield. You know who? C.D. Lamb 23-yard reception for Dak and the boys. I'll tell you, if Dallas is playing this well going into Miami, we are going to have a spectacle. But the NFL is already leaking that they want real bad. All right, 1st and 10 at midfield for the boys. Dak, 6 yards to Lamb again. So Cowboys are beginning to put it together early in this game. And like I said in the pregame, when I came up here, this is it for Seattle. They don't win tonight, they're done. And that's good for them. They can get a top quarterback like a J.J. McCarthy that can fit them. All right, 2nd and 3. Pollard. It'll be 3rd and 3. You didn't get anything. Seattle's wearing their throwbacks tonight. So it'll be 3rd and 3 for Dallas. McCarthy is 15 games over 500 as Cowboys coach. That's a damn good job this time. All right, 3rd and 2 for Dallas. Play action. Dak. Wide open again. Brandon Cooks for another 23 yards. So the Cowboys are in the red zone almost. And it's not looking good for Seattle so far. It's Prescott. The offensive line has been brilliant so far for the Cowboys. All right, here we go. They reversed the CeeDee Lamb. Got 5 out of that. As the cheerleaders are there tonight. Pete Carroll trying to give encouragement. Offensive line is healthy against the Dallas. Remember that. Prescott, 1st down. Dallas in the red zone at the Seattle 11. So Dallas doing what Dallas does, looking like a machine so far. Dallas and Philly next Sunday night. We'll be there. All right, let's go. 1st and 10 at the 11. Prescott almost picked off. The ball hit CeeDee Lamb and it was laying up there. But Seattle didn't give. Seattle got. They would ran it back because there were some blockers for them. All right, 2nd and 10 at the 11-yard line for the Cowboys. I'll read what you guys got to say in a second. Here we go. Prescott drops back. Ferguson can't hold it in. So it's 3rd and 10, and Seattle shouldn't be flexing. Shit, Dallas could get this in at any time, folks. 3rd and 10 for Dallas at the 11 of Seattle. All right, here we go. 3rd and 10 from the Seattle 11 for Dallas. 5 wides. All right, they hit Turbin. It'll be 4th and about an inch, but there is a flag. Let's see what's happening. All right, Dallas got 1st and goal at the 2. I am surprised Seattle did not blitz. They gave Prescott all damn day. Seattle still blitzed. All right, here we go. Pollard, nowhere to go. Lost the yard. Bobby Wagner in there for the tackle. Second and goal from the 3. They lost a yard. Dak trying to fake it. Got the ball knocked down. Good job by Witherspoon. Remember when he tore up the Giants back in October on Monday Night Football? Made it a nightmare for um, our good friend, Mr. Jones. Hope Daniel Jones is feeling well. Hope he had a very nice Thanksgiving. That's a good kid. Out for the year for the Giants. A tough kid, too. You like your quarterbacks tough, folks. Third and goal. Dak ain't going to be sneaking. They got him. So Prescott is sacked, and Jordan Brooks got him. He is an unrestricted free agent. Miami, take a look at him in March, please. Type of linebacker you need. And Dallas will kick a field goal. Wow. So the Seahawks held. So we'll see Zeno Smith in a second. Great job by the 3-0 Dallas. And I'll be back in a minute, everybody. Whew. All right. All right, Seattle got 4 yards by Charbonneau. All right, Seattle got a first down. And EM calls Michael Parsons. He's not that good, right? Hell yeah. These goddamn Dolphin fans are so fucking blind and biased. It's ridiculous. Michael Parsons, so Waddle over him, really? Wow. Now, Dallas got the referees on their side tonight because Seattle did not move. And let's see what happens. Mm-mm. Dallas jumped and they gave it to him. So Geno Smith from 3rd and 2 to 3rd and 8. See what happens here. Geno drops back. Parsons. Oh, he's gone. Metcalf is gone. 7-3 Seattle. 73-yard touchdown pass to DK Metcalf. So the Seahawks, in their biggest game of the year, and guess who he beat? Yes, Mr. Blonde, the man who the NFL media was trying to make him into the next Jalen Ramsey. Put it right in between Blonde. He toasted him and just waved bye-bye. So Seattle up 7-3. Just like that. So 7-3 Seahawks. Let's see what's up in the chat room. Him and Okuma's talking about Apple. Casey and the Sunshine Band is from Miami, yes. All right, everybody's commenting what I said about Amazon Prime. It's doing a great job. These guys are talking about the immigrants, the Everglades. Excuse me, folks. I'm getting old, man. You can understand why sometimes I could be slipping. Come on, boys. Let's get the thumbs up. You know. Okay. So just like that, I said what's up to everybody in the chat already. I appreciate that. Prayers for me. Everybody say a prayer for Melina's dad, who's under the weather. And of course, Sean, who's flying back to South Florida tomorrow morning, Sean lost his grandmother. So I'll hit Sean up later tonight after the show. Yeah, Melina, you're tremendous. Yeah, Sean lost his grandmother. That's what happened to Sean. Right. So Seattle, just like that. And they needed that for their first series. This Cowboy crowd doesn't sound like the Cowboy crowd that they were a couple, the last couple of home games. Dallas fans have been lit. Tonight kind of dead. What a catch by Metcalf. He was long gone. All right, Dallas first and 10 to 25. Pollard got 2. And they got the Eagles coming in next Sunday night. We'll do that game. It'll be the only game we do next week. The games are terrible next week. And if Love wins Sunday night, we'll be doing the Meadowlands for Giant DeVito versus Love next Monday night. 2nd and 8 for Dallas. Dak, they're coming after him now. And they got him again. So, is it Jordan Brooks again? So, Seattle bringing the heat on Prescott and be 3rd and long. Third and 16 for the Cowboys at their own 19-yard line. They're coming again. Oh, he was held too. All right, no holding call. It was a holding, but they didn't call it. And Seattle let Dallas get 18 yards on that. Again, nobody covering the tight end. And this is why Seattle. Play action fake. Dak. You got him? What a play by Witherspoon. Did they call pass interference on this? Oh, wow. So Dallas is going to get the ball at they're going to get it in the red zone, I'll tell you that. Wow, it looked like it was a clean play. But they called pass interference, so what are you going to do? Let's see. Yeah, that's what he did wrong. Grabbed the shoulder. Dallas is right there. They got 47 yards out of that. So the Cowboys deep in Seattle territory. Should have been 3 and out. Instead, Seattle give up 2 monstrous plays. 2nd and 8 at the Seattle 15. See what happens. Play action again. Touchdown CD Lamb. No, touchdown CD Lamb. $10-7. So the boys up 10-7, folks. Just like that. So we may have a shootout tonight. So the boys up 10-7. All right. $10-7. Yep, prayers for Sean, everybody. He lost his grandmother on, I believe he lost his grandmother on Monday night. So he's up here in these neck of the woods, right across the river from me. And we keep in contact, and I wish him nothing but the best. Because that's my boy. I mean, that's the engine that makes this channel go. And I'm going to do it again. I'm going to say this again, folks. I got something big in the works, man. That comes through like it does. When I see people in here not hitting that like button, when they come in here, they're going to get banned. They'll do some new stuff in here. Let's see what they say about Tani. I know Tani said that you're going to find out soon where he's going. Otani's not fooling around with this free agent shit. So, let's get back to Arlington, everybody. Here we go. Grass is always green. 2-8 on grass. 19-1 on turf. Dak 32-10. Touchdowns on turf. All right, here we go. All right. Be 2nd and 9, as that was a busted play. So it'll be 2nd and 20. Metcalf was holding. All right, Dallas declines it. Which will be 3rd and 9. Here we go. It's going to be holding again. They caught the ball for a first down. What a catch. But they're going to call it back. All right, Gino's saying it's offside on Dallas. So Seattle will get the first down. Oh, man. 3.5 left in the first here in Dallas. Be 2nd and 9. Here we go. Play action. Gino got a man. Metcalf again caught it. So Metcalf coming up big tonight. Wow. And he is roasting this blonde so far for the Cowboys. Mr. Pick Six. He is getting roasted. Look like the the Seahawk offensive lineman got loose shaken up. Jason Peters. Does this guy ever retire? Charbonnet gets 6 out of it. So it'll be 3rd and about 3 as this quick first quarter is winding down. This is what you like in football. Let the games go quick. Let's see what happens there. Gino. All right, Parsons with the tackle, Parsons, boy. And EM said this guy is not as good. Is he crazy? It's the delusional Dolphin fanboy. All right, here's the field goal attempt. Jason Myers. He's hit 81% of his field goals. He's kicked a lot of field goals. 31 attempts. Well, I tell you, Seattle, bro. I mean, I've never the only other team of my life who I see do stupid penalties is the Dallas. It's the Raiders. And see if it's good. Field goals, no good. See what happens? The distractions, and Dallas catches a break there. The distractions again. That field goal was way wide right. Right, 10-7 Dallas. Ooh. Isn't it amazing how sports really suck these days? All right, NBA scores. Charlotte over Brooklyn by 2. Indiana up by 9 on the Heat at halftime. Damn, look at this score, folks. 73-64. Nobody's playing defense in that one. Knicks and Detroit tied at 54. Bucks and Bulls. Bulls up by 2. Early second. San Antonio leading Atlanta 42-35 in the second. Utah up by 12 on Minnesota. Lakers up by 2 against OKC. And we'll do Josh Giddey Saturday night on Niggerland. And that's why Malika Andrews is going to be the thumbnail today. Green Bay 20, Chiefs 7. Cut that lie out. You know damn well 305 that you're not hoping for Green Bay to win that game. Now let's see if the Cowboys can pull the lead in the second quarter coming up. Let's see if they can do that. This should be the last play of the first quarter. Prescott over the middle, the second tight end for 13 yards. They got time to do one more play. All right, this should be the last play of the first quarter. Dallas at their own 44. Second and first and 10 for the boys. Fake handoff, drop the ball. So it'll be second and 10. Well, look at this. Jamal Adams is in the game tonight. This is definitely Seattle's season tonight, folks. Missing that field goal doesn't help. The distractions, I tell you. All right, Prescott wide open. What are you doing, bro? You're out of bounds. Don't be doing that, stupid ass. Threw down CD Lamb. Lucky he didn't cost his team 15 yards. All right, in the 110-7 Dallas. Golden State and the Clippers later. After this game is over, folks, I'll see you tomorrow night. We'll preview Houston and Denver, Philadelphia and San Francisco, Green Bay and Kansas City. We'll do that tomorrow night. That'll be our show tomorrow. Blackhawks lead Detroit 7-4. Detroit leads the Blackhawks 4-1 after 2. Devils up on Philly 2-1 second. Toronto up 3-1 on Seattle late in the second. Montreal, Florida up on the Canadiens 1-0 into the second. Pittsburgh and Tampa 2-2 at the end of 2. Boston rolling on San Jose. It's going to be the third period there because it's less than a minute in the second period there. Carolina leads the Islanders 2-1. Winnipeg is up on Edmonton 1-0. Buffalo down St. Louis 3-1. So St. Louis is rolling. Minnesota 3-0 on Nashville. Colorado and Arizona later. The Stars and the Flames later. Dallas off to a blazing start. And Washington's at Anaheim later. Vegas and Vancouver, they'll start in an hour. That should be a good one tonight. Both of those games, late games out on the West Coast in the NHL. Whew. All right, Dallas is going for it on 4th down. All right, Pollard got 15 on that run. There we go. 1st and 10 at Seattle's 36. Well, I tell you, Seattle was silly, bro. Right, first and 10 at the Seattle 24. So, Seattle calls a timeout. Why? I don't know. And Pete Carroll's going, what the hell? Who called the timeout? It's second and 10. Seattle's 24. Boy, I tell you, Seattle missed tackles. Second and 2 for Dallas. I mean, third and 2. CD Lamb be first and goal at the 2. So Dallas is about to go ahead 17-7. All right, they threw a flag out there. All right, Dallas got the referees pegged tonight as they picked up for offensive pass interference. I have no rooting interest in this game, but Pete Carroll flips his headsets on the ground. Dallas about to extend the lead. All right, flag again. Pete Carroll's patience is being worn out. Referees came and get together and make a call. Now here we go. First and goal at the 7 now for the Cowboys. Second and goal, Dallas at the 7. So here we go. Second and goal at the 7. Prescott. Oh, they're coming. Easy touchdown to Brandon Cooks. That was an easy touchdown. Cowboys are pulling ahead, folks. So the Cowboys looking as good as they have been this year, bro. In Seattle, you better send John Snyder. We better take you and your scouts to go look at these quarterbacks because you're gonna need one going into next year, fam. So, 17-7, the boys ahead. What time is it? Some of these hockey starts are going to start now, so I can turn around and get ready to look at that a little bit. Let's see what's in the chat room. Hey, Brownie, my baby in the room. What's up, gorgeous? I'm laughing because the beautiful Brownie, a lot of these guys go crazy over Brownie. So Brownie did a lot for me when I was in rehab, guys. Looking at her and Sugar Bum every morning at 5 o'clock in the morning for me to rehab so I can walk again. 4 hours, fellas. 4 hours. I'm gonna bring you guys up now. I know I didn't mean to leave you guys out, but when I do these games, you guys know how I am. I get into the game, bring you guys up right now, say what's up. There you go. Everybody's saying what's up to the beautiful Brownie. Dallas looks like they are going to pull ahead and go to 9-3. We'll see Dallas next Sunday night against the Eagles. Let's get back to this game. Dallas has won 13 straight. First team in NFL history to win first 5 home games by 20 points. Have not trailed any home games. Dak Prescott 4 TD passes in his last 3 home games. He already got 2 tonight, both to CeeDee Lamb. One to Lamb, one to Brandon Cooks. Everybody called Brandon Cooks a bum. I said, nah, Dallas need him. And he's performing for Dallas. All right, Seattle get the ball at their own 25. Parsons has been terrific tonight. What else is new? EM. What else is new? And you know, the sad thing is, I do like Jalen Waddle a lot, but bro, Hall of Fame trajectory. Don't get me started with that Miami bullshit tonight. All right, Geno Smith, 1st and 10 at his own 25, wide open to Noah Fant. Where the hell's he been? You talk about waste of talent, bro. That guy's a good player. I'm going to leave what Raven's saying to Brownie alone. These guys don't want to pull up. That's okay. Geno second and first and this is 1st and 10. Your 1st and 10 for Geno. Tell you one thing, the Cowboys have done well tonight. And to right now, they have stopped the run code. Both these teams have stopped the run code to a degree. Seattle gave up some runs to Pollard. And the odds are the difference of this game, folks. Dallas has double the time of possession over Seattle. Seattle would have made that field goal, but they didn't make it. So DJ Dallas in the game for the Hawks. Oh, what a throw he dropped. And that is DK Metcalf's career, right? What you just saw. Throw was perfect in his hands. He dropped. And don't look now, folks, but Seattle, they get 3 and out here. You may be looking at another blowout by the Dallas Cowboys and the media going crazy. I'm telling you, folks, that Dallas-Miami game is going to be huge for the NFL. Here we go. Prescott. Geno Smith. All right, Nick Buck got the first down and more. As Mr. Blonde got toasted again. Geno, he could run it. Nobody's near him. Wide open. That is pass interference. Yes. Seattle get the ball. I'm going to say at the Dallas 5-yard line. Seattle needed that. That was huge for them. So it'll be 1st and goal for Seattle. First and goal at the Dallas 5-yard line. So Dallas got one back. They had one earlier for 47 yards. And now that one for the Seahawks. 1st and goal Seattle at the Dallas 9-yard line. Let's see what they do. Smith. Overthrew him. Damn, Geno, you had him. You overthrew him, man. I mean, you can't get a field goal out of this. You got to get 7, bro. Can't get a field goal out of this. Whew. All right, Seattle going backwards instead of forwards. Look like Seattle's going to get a field goal. What a waste of possession, bro. Should have got touchdown out of this. Seattle, the worst red zone team in the NFL. They don't get touchdowns in the red zone. So it'll be 3rd and goal at their own 15. What a waste of possession. All right, Parsons is coming. Nope. Another flag, so it'll be pass interference again on Dallas. It'll be first and goal at the 1. So Seattle are catching breaks. Mike McCarthy's like, get the F out of here. But first and goal at the 1. So Stephon Gilmore rocking Dion's number. Oh, yeah. All right, now Seattle should do what they should have done. Touchdown, Seattle. There we go. 17-14 now. Now, we got a game here. All right, we got a game. Too bad he missed the field goal earlier. So. All right, 17-14. All right, 17-14 Dallas. I'm moving down to the Tallahassee. Oh, you guys are crazy. What's up, CB? CB in the building?
What's up, Mace?
What's up, man?
Man, not too good.
Well, what happened now?
My sinuses are hurting the hell out of me.
How does that? What makes your stomach so upset?
No, it's my sinuses.
Oh, the sinuses. Yeah, you told me that earlier. Yeah. Sorry to hear that. It's that time of the year, right?
Yeah, it is what it is, man. It's part of having sinus problems. Yeah, thanks, Raven.
Yeah, man. I
I
hope
feel
you
like
feel better, bro.
yeah,
You
thanks.
always hope I feel better.
I feel like smashing my head into a wall.
So yeah, that must be that means that shit is irritating to you.
Yeah, thanks,
All right,
Miami.
very is with the family tonight with the wife, Shador Sanders next to his father. They're doing Coach Prime tonight, as he's always welcome in Jerry's house. Part of Jerry's family. His son is texting his friends, of course. And I hope you feel better. You be on my prayers tonight before I go to sleep, bro.
Yeah, thanks. Unfortunately, I can't see a doctor until next month.
Yeah, you told me that.
crazy, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I know, bro.
Coach Deion Sanders.
All right, Prescott first and 10 at the 25. And when he gets 2 yards. Second and 8 for Dallas at their own 27. What a hit right there. So it'll be 3rd and 2. As these two teams are chirping at one another. Third and 1. Yeah, bro. I hope you feel better. That's nothing to sneeze about.
Thanks, appreciate that. So, where do you think Shohei's gonna end up?
I don't know. He's keeping everything under wraps. Ravens say Cowboys and Amazon make a $3 billion deal to broadcast all their games soon as Coach Prime takes command. Well, I'll tell you one thing about Coach Prime. He better start winning next year in college.
I think Deion's out of there. Because I don't think they like him up there in Boulder.
I lost a signal to the game. Let me see something. Here we go. 1st and 10. CeeDee Lamb for 9. And the Cowboys are marching down the field. Folks, I'm sorry. I'm not doing New England and Pittsburgh next week. Sorry.
That's going to be an easy win for the Steelers. What's up with Ohio State fans insulting a guy just because he flipped from them to Miami?
That's how these college hillbilly fans are. They got nothing else better to do but to worry about stuff like that.
Yeah, but to insult the man's family?
That's how they do, man. It's crazy, but this is how these people think. All right, Prescott got the first down at the Seattle 39. This is how what these people think.
And the crazy part for me, as soon as they did that, Marvin Harrison hit the portal.
Marvin Harrison did what?
He hit the transfer portal.
Harrison went for the portal?
Yeah. Just can't make this up.
I gotta check this out.
I kid you
Dallas
not.
will have 2nd and 7.
He hit the portal. According to Twitter.
All right, Stanford celebrating they're out of the Pac-12. 2nd and 3 for Dallas. Pollard got the first down. No news of guys. Can stop listening to that.
It's right
To
there,
that
man.
channel X. I mean, this is why guys like Tony Manzano is always delusional. No news of Marvin Harrison going on the portal. He's going to be the number 2 or 3 pick in the draft next year. You don't need the portal.
If I was
I knew
him,
that
I'd leave
wasn't real.
Ohio
Let's
State
get back
after
to
that.
Dallas. So, I don't know where that came from, folks. All right, Dallas is driving again. Let's see who's
Maybe
here.
it's a
Prescott.
mistake.
Nothing on Marvin Harrison. So he'll be in the draft next year. You don't need the portal.
He's leaving at a right time.
And let me get this. Let me get back to the NFL instead of the college football. Like Dallas 3rd and 7. Let's see what happens. They have to get to the 19th. Prescott. Brandon Cooks 1st and goal at the 10. So Dallas continuing as they go to the 2-minute warning. Now, if you're Seattle, you get the ball back. That ball was almost picked. Try to score quick and get the ball back in the second half. Or would you run the clock? Yeah, I don't know these guys. I don't know, folks. I can't. I mean, it's the Miami Pacers up 95-90 on the Heat. So, folks, Marvin Harrison did not go for the portal. Let's see. Get some NBA updates. All right, Brooklyn ahead of Charlotte. Indiana up by 8 on the Heat. Less than 3 minutes to go there. Knicks and Pistons tied early 4th. Milwaukee up by 2 early in the 3rd. Minnesota is stormed back and taking the lead on the Jazz. Oklahoma up by 10. Blazers win again. And Clippers and Warriors later tonight. Let's get back to the game. The last thing I'm doing is eating Little Caesar's pizza. Who eats that crap?
That's what I call the last resort.
It's that bad, huh?
Yep.
Wings are bad too?
The wings are okay there. It's just that pizza. It's meant to only have like like once in a while.
Of those pizza chains, who's the best one? Is it Domino's? Is it Pizza Hut? I
For
would say,
me,
yeah, I'm asking you, yeah, Anthony Coal-Fire is good. All right, here we go.
I'd rather
First
have
one,
a
go on.
pizza from one of those mom and pop restaurants, like your New
That's
York.
where I always eat my pizza from.
Yeah, like a New York style pizza. I'd rather
Yeah.
get it from there because at least you know there's lots of love in the pizza. Plus, it's a lot more juicier than the ones from, say, Pizza Hut or Papa John's. That's just my opinion. I mean, am I wrong?
Nope. All right, the
Because
Dak Prescott, we'll see what the penalty is. Holding on Dallas, they'll decline it. Pete Carroll actually took the penalty. I
how's
don't know about these coaches sometimes.
how's how's DJ Dallas doing for Seattle?
The only thing he did was block.
Wow. Huh. Why am I not shocked?
All right, Pete Carroll did the right thing. All right, Dallas will call a timeout. Seattle's going to get plenty of time to drive down the field. I'm looking forward to the Texans and Broncos on Sunday. I'll be doing that game up here.
That'll be good.
And then the big one. Both teams healthy. See what happens here. All right, Dallas is going to go for it here. Prescott got 8 yards on that run.
I think the Cowboys are ready for the Dolphins, I think.
That's going to be some game.
Yeah, it is. I want to like the Dolphins is just I'm not sold on them just yet.
See what happens here.
Yeah.
4th down. CeeDee Lamb is by himself. Good job. Holding on Dallas, so they're going to call that back.
Who's better in your opinion? CB Lamb or Waddle?
CeeDee Lamb. You know why?
Facts.
He's taller and
Uh-huh.
bigger.
I can see that.
It's not even close.
True. I like Waddle. It's just the man's got to get some more height and muscle.
All right, Dallas. Up 20-14. I'm laughing because when Jamal Adams saw the camera, he smiled at it.
Oh man, that's too much.
All right, Seattle's got the ball deep in their territory because the sportsman like conduct. So Minnesota's pulling away. The Jazz, Oklahoma City's pulling away from the Lakers. Indiana and Miami get ready to start the fourth in their game. I guess Avatar is now in a video game. The Frontiers of Pandora. I know Raven Knight already pre-ordered his version.
Hmm?
103, 102 now.
Speaking of, did you play your?
Deion would be a killer coach. He'll be better than Tomlin. Good luck with that, Raven, but he'll be better than Tomlin.
Dion better than Tomlin? Nah, Raven.
That's
Man, you
what
want
Raven
something
said.
now? Huh, Raven. Huh, you lost your mind? Huh. Dion should have stayed at Jacksonville State, in my opinion. And I say this because he wouldn't won a national championship this year.
Right, Seattle will start at their 25-yard line. They got 2 timeouts, I believe. All right, here we go. This game has been strange, you know. You think both teams, especially Seattle, left points on the field. All right, here comes. Where the hell was he throwing? He had the running back wide open. As Mr. Parsons got to him. Well, I tell you, he's going to have a field day on tour, bro. I can tell you that. Oh, there you go. Get more out of it. There you go. Be 32, Seattle.
Hey, Miss.
He's holding him up. Let's go. Yeah.
Let me ask you.
Mm-hmm.
From your perspective, why are guys so high on Tua?
Like, who are you talking about?
Like, overall,
A lot of people ain't crazy about him.
Okay.
People don't look at Tua like they do C.J. Stroud.
Well, C.J. Stroud's a different animal.
It has nothing to do with a different animal. As he's a starting quarterback in the NFL.
I'll admit, if you give the Texans a few receivers, man, look out.
Their receivers are killing it right now.
That team's gonna be good in years to come.
Dallas jumped off sides. Parsons is smelling blood. What a throw by Geno Smith. So this kid Enigma, who's the 20th pick in the draft, Parsons like, you got to be kidding me. Michael, you went offside. You trying to kill Geno. Man, come on. Cut the bullshit, bro.
I'll take Geno as the backup in Miami.
If Seattle could get a field goal out of this, they had a great first half considering where they was. These referees are taking forever. Is Jerry giving you guys the phone call downstairs?
What are they playing at?
Dallas.
Yes. Seattle ain't winning this game. There's no way.
All right, Dallas got 3 penalties called on them. Pete Carroll declines them because they got a big first down.
That's one of the coaches I like.
Pete Carroll?
Yeah.
Pete Carroll reminds me of one Ron Washington.
Old school.
You wonder about him. You saw it in the Super Bowl against New England.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Look at Parsons' eyes. He's smelling blood right now.
Pete Carroll reminds me a lot of a certain.
Dropped it. Mind you, who?
Of a certain.
More audio's low? Let me see.
Hey, Ravens in the back, Mace.
Yeah, I don't see him no more.
Oh, okay.
Dropped off. Let me see something. First, let me do this. Then I'll pick up the audio. And let's see what happens here. There you go. All right, he lost yards. Boy, Dallas is throwing the blitz.
I'll be back, right?
Out there. All right. Halftime, I'll go take my meds. And Amazon does have long half times, folks. All right, offsides on Dallas. So Seattle's now getting their version of the breaks. That's good for the refs. Is it better now, 305? There you go. You're welcome. Now get your ass up here. I will throw a bomb right here. Good. Thank you, 305. I appreciate you. All right, here we go. What a job for Seattle driving the ball down the field. Touchdown! Touchdown, Seattle. Wow. Yep, touchdown, Seattle. They'll take the lead at halftime. So the Seahawks, look at that. Gino just threw it up and he caught it. Oh, he held on to it, man. Herb Street, go to college football. He caught that football clean, bro. Exactly. Yes, Kurt Herb Street, go to college football. Go to game day on Saturday. Herbie, this is the NFL. That was a clean catch. I mean, Kirk, this is not college where it's 1 foot in bounds, buddy. This is the NFL. What a drive by Seattle. Wow. So they'll go into the lead at halftime, folks. Wow. So the Seahawks, and they'll get the ball in the second half. And Mr. Bland, who ESPN put on the pedestal, Mr. Bland is getting roasted tonight, folks. Roasted. Doesn't take you that long to make the call. I know you're trying to give Dallas some calls, folks. Come on. It only takes you a second to see, but you held on to the football. God damn, these referees, man. I mean, they're saying, what the hell's taking you? You gotta understand something, kid. You're a rookie. You're in Dallas tonight. You know they're gonna watch. They're gonna do everything for the Cowboys to win this game. So you gotta be careful. Can you get the kick extra point, please, so we go in the locker room? God damn. He caught the football, folks. You're still looking at it? God damn, he held on to the ball. Shit. He fucking refs, bro. Folks, this is called Jerry Jones making the phone call, folks. Because it shouldn't have taken him. This is 5 minutes of this bullshit. And he caught the ball. Wow. Wow. They reversed it. Typical Dallas is bullshit. Even the announcers are laughing, bro. Whenever this was a clean touchdown, whenever it takes 7, 8 minutes to make a call, All right, which is bullshit. This is crazy. They call the pass interference just to make it look good for Dallas. Seattle. There you go. Justice. Seattle gets it back. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, bro. Oh, oh. All right, they call him a Dallas called a timeout. Come on, man. This is bullshit. Oh, you fat fuck, Mike McCarthy. You fat fuck. Oh, the bullshit. The bullshit. For all you people like Raven Knight who wants Mike McCarthy fired for Dion, Dion would have never did what Mike McCarthy just did. Oh, come on, man. Is this first half going to end or what? God damn, bro. They want Dallas to win this game so bad. Is that going to count? They threw another flag, folks. Let's see what this shit is. All right, it's offsides on Dallas, man. Come on. Shit. How many chances are you going to give Dallas? Yeah, so Raven is coming up. I'm focusing on this game, folks. When I am watching this game, I'm in it. Boy, they tried 3, 4 times to give Dallas a break. And Mr. Bland, who is getting all this celebration like he's the new Jalen Ramsey, is getting destroyed tonight. So, so. What's up, 305?
What's up, Coach? How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm watching this game right now where the Cowboys got their referees tonight. Forget New England's referees. Jesus, Dallas. God.
For this, I ain't got Amazon Prime. I ain't looking at the game.
Let me put this on mute. 21-20 Seattle at halftime. Man, when they was trying to give Dallas this game, bro. Every call, my lord.
You're a bad guy.
What's up, 305?
What's up? What's up, brother? How you doing, brother Kane?
I'm alright, man. Not feeling all well at the moment.
I'm sorry about your sinuses, man. Really.
It's alright.
You took some medicine?
Not yet. I don't like taking medicine all that much.
Let you guys talk. I'll be back. I'm gonna take my meds right now. I'll be back.
All right.
I took some medicine and call it a night.
I might. All depends.
A couple of weeks ago. A couple weeks ago when I had the flu.
Yeah, man. Having the flu is bad as fuck.
Shit, I got mine from the gas station. I
I
ain't even
remember
know
you
it.
telling me. Yeah, that's tough.
But a couple hours later, soon I got home, I started coughing and sneezing.
Yeah, this is off and on, and I hate it.
And my head flared up too. Took cold medicine, I went to sleep.
Shit, cold medicine. Fuck.
And I took some and I took some I took some I think I took some NyQuil. I had to take some daytime medicine too.
Damn.
Had had to spit that stuff out.
Huh?
I had to spit that stuff out too.
Facts. Hey, that's catching.
I'm tired.
Got me sleepy now.
No, I ain't missing go to sleep. I ain't get you sleepy. See,
Shoot.
I was up early this morning.
Damn, why so early?
Cause my parents had me do something this morning.
Oh, nice. How you
I'm
how you liking it up there?
I'm ready to get back home.
Huh. Is your
Stay
visit
out there.
going good?
Huh?
I said, is your visit going good?
Yeah.
That's good.
I'm just ready. I'm ready to get back to the crib.
That's
Get
well.
some money.
Is your mom gonna come down on your way for Christmas?
Uh-uh.
Damn.
Yeah, I would. I would stay up here till Christmas. I gotta get back to work. I can't stop yawning.
305 in the building. Canes in the building.
And I'm heat running
Kansas,
big.
Kansas is
Ken was making me laugh earlier. Today.
huh?
About the so-called dolphin family.
Kansas is halfway here, miss.
Who?
Me.
Yeah, I know, man. I appreciate you being a trooper tonight, too.
No problem, man. It's like I want to take a pill and then I don't, because once I have a pill, I'm off to the races.
Hey,
Sometimes it's better to go to La La Land.
go to sleep.
you know, but I enjoy talking um with you and everybody else.
Yeah, I hear you, man. And I appreciate you guys.
No problem, man.
One thing um, about doing a platform like this, that I think iTest is right about. It would be a little bit better if we had people who really enjoy what we do instead of this being like one track minded.
I can see that.
I mean, we should be having like people enjoying a lot, and we don't get that. It's like
Nope.
if you're dealing with black men, you gotta talk about dumb shit. You gotta talk about basketball all the time, and I don't want to do that shit.
I haven't heard that word in a while.
Basketball?
Yeah.
Well, to many of us, basketball don't start to Christmas, and there's
Facts.
others like me and 305. It don't start until after the NFL draft.
Facts.
You see something? Go to NBA real quick.
He just got the he got a big lead now.
They ain't playing nobody. Miami.
Which team?
What Pacers.
Indiana.
The
Like
Pacers?
one, yeah.
Yeah, they ain't nobody.
The Pacers are good.
Yeah, but compared to Miami,
A lot of people love the Pacers this year. I have them third in the East. And I made my
Getting
prediction.
dog.
A lot of people is in on the Pacers.
But the Pacers, they getting dog.
Obi Toppin. Oh, damn.
It's not
Wow.
who you have, it's how you play.
Facts.
And like in the NBA, it's just like the NFL. Who are your quality wins? They've beaten Philly twice, and they won in Philly. They've beaten Boston. They got quality wins. And that's the
Yep.
problem. That's the problem with the NBA. That their fans only know stars. They don't know nobody else.
Facts.
Or they only know the team they follow, which to me I do like more than the fan guy. Fan guy, you can't deal with that person.
This can't make this up. just can't make this up.
Nope.
or something like that.
And since this game is back on.
I'm glad my grandfather and my parents didn't raise me as a fanboy. I'm glad.
Most fanboys don't really know the game. Don't even know the star. They're the ones, like you saw Star P up here the other day.
Right.
Houston lost, so he's going on about Varro. But what he fails to understand, and he doesn't care, is that C.J. Stroud's becoming the new star of the league. But a guy like Star P don't care. He just sees Jacksonville and Houston, and he poo-poos the game.
I want to say something about C.J. Stroud. I won't be surprised if one day we see him host a Lombardi.
Wouldn't surprise me either. Wow, we may never see Josh Allen hold up a Lombardi.
Nope.
Facts. Now, when it comes to Mr. Pineapple, I give him a 45. 45.
I can see. Bless you. I can see Tua holding up a Super Bowl trophy. Believe it or not.
Yeah, me too. It's just
I don't know if it's going to be in Miami, but I can see him.
yeah. I want to see him win one because he's won a national title. So if you throw a Super Bowl in there, it'll be like, look
Would you
who we
want?
have here.
Would you want to see him win one if he's doing it for somebody else?
No, no. Well, let me change that. I'll be happy for the kid either way.
You know me, I don't care either. I don't care either way. For me,
I like to see him win one in Miami, honestly.
Of course,
but it's looking like it may not happen.
I think I'll say it again. They do have the potential. If this is scary, I'm about to say. They do have the potential to lose their last 4 games.
Facts.
The ineptitude for that team is ridiculous, bro. And here's the sad part. 1st and 10, Geno at his own 25. Here's the sad part. You see Miami making strides in a lot of things that make you go, oh, okay, we're getting things, I mean, like last year, 305 would tell you this. Dolphin teams, you saw it early into his career. When he used to go up to Buffalo, Miami used to get crushed. But last year, when they went to Buffalo twice in the cold, Miami showed you something. They didn't they didn't like say, hear this shit again. Instead, Miami, they played tough both those games. And you could argue the first one, they were robbed because in me and Mr. Miami's opinion, Josh Allen didn't get into for the 2-point conversion. Miami knocked the ball out of his hands. Right, 305?
Yep, they cheated.
Yeah. Miami showed me a lot last year at the end of the year. And I gave them props for it too, right? 305?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going here. Well, we had Darwin Cook and we had two. No, you didn't have two in the playoff game. Okay? Jesus. All right, 3rd and 2 for Seattle. Dallas is blitzing. Almost a pick, and they're just picking on this kid Blonde. Uh, man, Seattle's like, this guy is a bum. We'll show you tonight. And they are roasting this kid out here.
And now
And
look
you
at
don't know what I'm talking
Buffalo.
about. There's some kid named Blonde who has had 5 pick sixes for touchdowns this year. NFL record. Now, you can question the quarterbacks he did against. All right, Seattle got 11 out of that run, so they are in Dallas territory. And like I said, this is a huge game for both these teams. This is a huge game for both these teams.
And now look at Buffalo.
Yeah.
Done.
Yep. I told you guys. They couldn't get over losing to the Bengals, bro. Here we go. 1st and 10 at the Dallas 40. So Seattle driving. Boys, this game turned around. Following his blockers. All right, Charbonnet got 8. They threw the flag. Let's see if it's the Dallas referees tonight. Jared's refs. As the Dallas Cowboys defense are beginning to shake their heads. Oh, it's going to be a 15-yarder face mask at the end of the run. Mike McCarthy looking sick.
Chief chicken.
Oh, right there. Yeah, blatant face mask. All right, 1st and 10 at the Dallas 18-yard line. Geno up the middle, overthrew it. Should have ran that football. You had Dallas guessing on you. Yeah, 305. You pumped up for your scrimmage on Sunday against the Redskins, 305.
I'm being ready. I'm pumped. I'm ready.
Come on. 305. Can you please submit that these next 3 games are a joke?
It's gonna be hell in the cell.
Games are a joke, man. Those games will be over by halftime, bro. There you go, Gino. There you go. Got the 1st-and-goal. Metcalf. And guys are flying in there, and the offensive lineman is hurt. See, this is why when you get these offensive linemen flying around, hey, rough, that's a bad spot.
See, I'm Miami Dolphins for life. I ride it out.
Yeah, he passed the 10-yard line. What the referees are doing, bro? You know, all right, they gave him the 1st-and-goal. I mean, he's refs, man. I mean, we all know you want Blue Star to win the game. Shit.
They're great for the Patriots.
Mm-hmm. All right, Seattle got 5 out of it. It'd be second and goal at the 5. Yeah, so Seattle's trying to take a nice lead for themselves.
We are the champions of the world.
Something like that.
I tell you what, man, when I heard that song, I was like, man, you already know what's going to happen.
Well, which team?
For Dallas.
And Stephen A. Smith gonna roast Dallas tomorrow.
Me? Nah.
I said,
If they lose, I'll
I
just
said
talk
Steve,
about the officials were horrible.
I said
All right,
Stephen A.
Gino
Smith.
got it. Touchdown, Seattle.
Yes, sir. Go
Yeah,
Seahawks.
Geno Smith. Well, here we go. The flag is out.
Oh my
What
God.
else is new?
I
Pete
said
Carroll's in midfield.
I said Stephen A. Smith.
God damn. Can the referees let the players play? Jesus
Mace,
Christ.
Mace, you know they don't want them to play.
Of course.
They want to step in every which way.
Oh shit. These refs. Oh my God. God damn. You get the flag was on Dallas, but god damn, can you let these guys celebrate a touchdown? Fucking shit.
Better study Dallas too. That's our next opponent in 3 weeks.
All right, Seattle up 8 on the Cowboys.
What are they saying about Miami?
142, 132. Heat won.
There you go. He beat Indiana tonight.
Well. Look who it is.
Finally,
We got
Man.
God. No, man, I've been back there for 20 minutes.
I'm sorry, Val. I'm watching the game for people to hear.
I know. I'm like, watch your screen. And see, I knew this mess was gonna happen tonight. I called it. I'm like, watch these boys end up losing this game because December's knocking at the door. It never fails.
You do know the referees are giving you every flag tonight. You do know that, right?
Yeah. And speaking of the Dolphins, well, thank you, Mr. Tyreek. You caused the man to lose his job for celebrating.
Man.
Tyreek said earlier this evening he'll pay the man's salary until he gets a new job.
So he need to pay his salary and his pension. Getting them in trouble like that. It wasn't even his fault.
Cowgirl.
I tell you right now, if Dallas loses this game tonight, I promise you, Mr. Parsons is going to get some Twitter tweets.
Oh, you bet. You bet. I told you, Mace. When December come around, this is what we end up losing games.
Tyreek Hill
Let's go Seahawks.
Him and Tyreek bad, bro.
Come on, sea chickens.
I'll tell you right now, Tyreek could get this kid blonde in Miami. Oh my lord! Oh, if Mike McDaniel is going to make sure that Tua throws every pass at number 26, bro.
And I don't know where Dan is at, but if he can he please tell Mr. Miller up at the Bills, don't touch a pregnant woman here in Dallas because you're gonna get a warrant, and that's when the state gets involved.
He's from down there, so
is he? Because I'm like, what?
Yeah, he's from Texas. Yeah, him, Miles. What's my boy? Miles. What's his face?
Is it
Miles Garrett? Yeah.
Miles Garrett.
Those guys are all Texan boys.
Oh God!
When Garrett got drafted number 1, he told Goodell, "Kiss my ass." His father gave him a gargantuan barn dance to celebrate him being the number 1 pick in the draft.
Waddle from I know Waddle
Garrett
from
said, "F this! I'm wearing my cowboy boots. I'm wearing my Stetson."
And now you're gonna be sitting up in a class on deferred adjudication for likely several years.
Well, they went to the cowboy around. I don't know what the referees are talking about this. Boy, you know who's on the field tonight? You know who's on the field tonight, folks? And this is a man that, in my opinion, when he's healthy, is one of the best second or third receivers in football. Look who's on the field right now. Yes, there is a Michael Gallup sighting for the Cowboys.
Oh, wow.
He did not play the whole first half. All right, Pollard got 7 right there. You know, because I tell you, folks, Seattle's come back strong because in the first half, it was the CD. What's my man number 3 used to be on the Rams. He was everywhere. Last team he was on the Texans. They have had Dallas has roasted Seattle secondary tonight. Second and 4 for Prescott at the Dallas 36. Pollard got the first down again, so Dallas moving the ball, folks. This is a good football game, folks. I mean, you people who don't have Amazon Prime, guess who's on the ground again? You got Adams is back on the ground again. The man can't stay healthy.
Damn.
Jamal Adams back laying on the field again.
That man stay hurt.
Yep, stays hurt and steals money.
That too.
Sound like Ryan Tannehill.
Yeah, you could say that. Tannehill fouls. He'll be starting somewhere next year in the NFL.
Right here, 2.0.
You guys are crazy. Raven is with us. Dallas is driving, folks. They're at their own 41. So the Cowboys.
Watch, they're going to end up losing this game.
They lose this game,
Raven.
folks. If the Cowboys lose this game, folks, it is the beginning of the apocalypse. I've been telling you.
It's the real beginning of the apocalypse. No shit. I mean, I'm already predicting we probably gonna end up losing 3 in December. 3 games that we really should have won, and it looks like it's starting tonight with the Seahawks.
I'll take that. You lose to the Dolphins. Shoot, I'll take that.
I called that a long time ago. I said the Dolphins more likely gonna beat us.
All right, Dallas got 20 back and a hit to the head. Did they call that? Yeah, they did call it. So the tight end Ferguson got 20 yards and a hit in the head. Helmet in the helmet.
Hey, Laurel's in the back, miss.
And the Cowboys are driving, folks. Yeah, Dallas lose this tonight, boy. Seriously, they lose this tonight. The apocalypse is coming. I keep telling you guys.
Somebody else in the backstage.
I got you guys. I keep telling people this. What's up, Law? I keep telling
What's up? Hey, what's up, fellas? What's up, fellas?
All right. Raven.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Mace, did you announce the AFC Player of the Month in the AFC?
Boy, you can do it. I know who it is.
I mean, I would like for you to do it.
All right. AFC Player of the Month is no other than Houston Texan megastar C.J. Stroud.
Congratulations.
There you go. Let me do this quick, Laura. What just happened in Dallas was Seattle picked off Prescott on both sides. Dallas keeps the ball.
Damn, was it a weak ass pick by Dak, or was it like a nice throw or whatever?
It was
I was just saying typical.
It was typical
overthrowing ass. He always overthrow in December.
Hey, Mace, I ain't got.
Pick them off again. Let's see if this is interference. Boy, I tell you, Dallas, man. And that ball was tapped, ref. And Pete Carroll's on one side bitching. Mike McCarthy got his pad. Wow, this is bad for Dallas, as the penalty is not pass interference; it's just holding 5 yards. So Prescott This threw his second pick, folks.
I
know Raven hate that shit like a motherfucker, dog.
I
Dallas,
do it. I'm like,
what happens there?
here it comes.
This game is a
Bring
war,
on
folks.
Trey Lance.
Pollard for 2. So Seahawks, boy, Dallas, folks. If you was watching this game with me for the first,
Don't rub it in, Mace. Don't rub it in, bro. Don't
I'm
rub
not
it in.
rubbing it at all. For the first 28 minutes, Dallas was dominating this game. And then something happened. I don't know what it was. Geno Smith came alive, folks, and he hasn't been stopped.
Now they looked at the clock and they saw December 1st is tomorrow. They say, okay, we might as well start doing what we typically do in December.
Let's see what happens. They hit the ground. Let's see if it hit the ground.
Hey, on the side note, Raven, congratulations, man. I said it before, but I mean, we gonna talk about that shit till April right now, okay? Y'all got one, but y'all not gonna get 2, bro. I mean, do you really think y'all can get 2 in the same year, bro?
Yeah.
Let me ask you that.
Boy, this motherfucker ain't
seriously. As long as he's the manager, Texas is gonna run the American League, bro.
Okay,
I'd
what
rather
about
keep
this?
it like that, Lauro. I'd rather just keep it right here in Texas for a couple years. Let us battle it out. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with it. And you're right. We got another one to go.
No, one more World Series, he'll be the greatest manager of all time, bro.
I mean, hey, bro, that's cool, bro. Hey, we got ours. 2017, 2022, we got ours.
But Texas,
We good.
Texas is gonna win more than you.
Mace, hold up. Mace, I will say this. Mace, how many franchises or how many cities? No, not franchises. Fuck the franchises. How many cities have gone without a world championship or a national title in how many years, bro? I mean, we off the drought, bro. All we waiting for is CJ to become that next dude, that guy who is that clever. Man, everybody's scared of CJ in the league right now. Even Aaron Rodgers came out today and hated on it.
Now I have to admit, I it's time to see Houston in the Super Bowl. I mean, I only remember the good old days of Earl Campbell. That's how long it's been. So I'm like, okay,
Hey, man, it's been even longer than that for me, bro. So I already know, bro.
No, your boy is not the talk of the league anymore, bro. You could take a guess.
Bro, that man just won. That man just won AFC player, not rookie. AFC player.
It's okay, Lauro, but he's not the talk right now. You know who's the talk right now. And I'll tell you right now, win or lose, he goes toe-to-toe with Mahomes in the snow Sunday night. And by the way, yeah, they got Prescott. They got him. And Seattle putting the pressure on Prescott right now. This is a whole different game now, folks.
How many times have you been sacked now? Twice?
4.
4?
Yeah.
It's over. It's over.
And Seattle is turning up the heat with
4. Man, y'all
minutes.
got to stop it, man.
This game's a war, folks. I wish I could show it to you, but I'll lose my channel. A guy,
don't show it, mate. Don't show it, mate. Don't show it, mate.
A guy lost his channel last week for showing the Sunday Ticket. Real talk of white guy.
Oh, well, Sunday Ticket don't play.
Yeah, he lost his channel.
Amazon.
Yeah, man, you can't play those false content, bro. Like real talk.
Let's see. He got him wide open. He overthrew him. They threw a flag, folks. The ball was uncatchable. Pete Carroll's even laughing. You got to be kidding me. Nobody touched him. Oh, come on now. Wow. What is that now? Seattle got 14 penalties. Dallas 2? God damn. These referees are not letting these players play. God,
it's called play the game on the field, bro. Play it on the
you
field.
want the Cowboys to win that bad? You're that scared of them going into their usual Cowboy apocalypse?
You know what? Do you know, like with the new conference championships and like all that kind of stuff, like it's a possibility that with this intra-conference, I don't know what the fuck they call that shit, right?
In
But
the conference,
like that those inter-conference games are gonna be one because of 17 games, right? It's a possibility that we might play the Cowboys down here in Houston next year, bro. If the
For
Cowboys
real?
finish second, because you know how
the Cowboys are
Jacksonville
going to finish
Jaguars,
second.
right? How they played
Yeah.
San Francisco this year because
Yeah.
to add up that 17th game, like because we're up against like the NFC East this year. So if we finish second this year, right, Raven, and the Cowboys finish second this year, we're gonna play each other next year down here in Houston, dog. Hey man, I like this new shit with these 17 playoff games and whatnot. It's cool, bro, because you shouldn't have a league to where it's like 32 teams, right? And only 8 teams make the playoffs. I'm
Hey,
with
14 makes
the 9 teams,
14
bro.
makes the
I'm with it,
playoffs.
bro.
14 makes the playoffs. What just happened here was
No, it's not 14, Mace.
it
No,
is
it's not 14.
it's seven per conference, bro.
No, out of 32 teams, yeah, 14 make
14
the
make
playoff.
it. Yes.
You're right. You're right. You're right, bro. You're right.
All right. Dallas. What just happened was the tight end Ferguson. Did Seattle pick that off? All right. Bush slapped the ball out of the tight end's hands. The tight end Ferguson was trying to be a bully, and then Jamal Adams this hit him up in his face mask and told him, "Don't fuck with him. Don't fuck with us." This game is getting fun, folks.
Go ahead. Call the game, Mace. Call the
No,
game,
you
bro.
guys can talk. Go ahead. Seattle's putting the wood on Dallas right now. All right, they're trying to do the run. Touchdown, Dallas.
So, Mace,
Yeah,
in your opinion, how does Dak look tonight?
great.
He looks great.
Yes.
Okay.
no, you don't.
To me,
He's terrible.
he's playing a damn good game, bro. Just, the pass rushers got to him, and plus the referees helped them.
He went for the Patriots.
Hey man, Mr. Miami always know Mace will always be a homer, no, regardless of what happens in the game.
I am no homer, bro. I have no rooting interest. I want to see what I'm seeing tonight. A great game. Seattle could have been ran out of Dallas tonight in the first half, bro. This
But
is
it's not happening though.
This is a football game, bro. That's what you want. I don't want no fucking drudge game, bro. I'm half asleep. All right, 28-27 Seattle. Late in the third in Dallas. Yeah, it's what you want. You don't want to.
Hey, yo, Mace, I have a question though, right? So how does the NFL fix all these dud games that happen on Monday night, like playing the fucking Giants against trash? Like,
bro, they
bro.
just did it. Laro, they just did it. First time ever. They took out the Chiefs and Patriots and put the Seahawks and Eagles in its place. And I think that's a great move because you got Seattle and Philly, Dallas and you got Dallas and Buffalo at the same time. That's a waste for Fox. That's a waste. So that's a good move. Fox get their game, Dallas, Buffalo. And ESPN get one of the better games this year, even though Seattle's never lost to Pete Carroll's never lost to Philly. They're gonna lose to Philly to start, bro. Eye test pumped up for Sunday. Both teams are healthy, so there'll be no excuses. All right, Canes, there'll be no excuses for this Sunday's massacre. I got the Niners big this week.
You're right. Goddamn, Mace. If you're buying stock on any player in the league right now, I don't want to ask you this, but I know you buying stock.
You know who I'm buying
Damn.
stock on, baby.
Hey, bro, that dude is good, dog. I mean, bro, he was running through the pocket, scanning the field like he was, man, bro, he is a hybrid, bro. Like, real. But you know what? Warren, if he stays healthy,
Yeah.
I don't even like all the hype, bro. I wish he was under the radar, but CJ might be a fucking star, bro.
I think CJ Stroud, like, if I had to say, and you know what I'm going to say after the game against Detroit, I think Love is putting it together at the right time, bro.
Man, Jordan Love ain't shit, man. You wish Jordan Love had the talent of CJ Stroud in his pinky toe, bro.
No, you crazy, bro. Jordan Love, I don't know if you've been this week. Everyone's saying what I've been telling you guys all along. Who got better arm talent in the league than he does, bro?
Hey, man.
The only guys who got arm talent exactly like his is Stafford, who has the best, you could argue, got the best arm talent ever to come into the NFL.
What has all that arm talent did for Josh Allen in the last 5 years, bro?
That's Josh Allen's problem. Jordan Love's window's about to open.
He don't want to answer that question, right? Hey, Mace, you got.
I'll answer it. Josh Allen, bro. That's on him. Speaking of this, I wish Star P came in here tonight so I could roast his ass, bro. This nigga on Sunday came in here trying to roast you, bro. I put that shit out, bro.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold up. Wait. What happened?
The nigga come up here. Where's Laurel at? Yeah, you and Laurel was talking that Texan shit.
Hell yeah. Because you know what? I fuck with Star P. He my dude. But at the end of the day, I mean, dog, in Omaha, y'all don't even have a team, dog. So
that's right.
Goddamn. I mean, how can somebody who doesn't have a team in the state, and I get it, if he wants to root, because Omaha and Kansas, like Kansas City, are like 40 miles apart, so he might root for Pat Mahomes. I get it.
Tell him next time when you see him, he's talking shit to you up here. Tell him that your quarterback is closer to a Super Bowl than his will ever be.
I mean, he don't even have a quarterback. That nigga might root for the Dallas Cowboys or something, bro. Like, real talk.
He's in love with Josh Allen, bro. That's his Buffalo's his squad, bro.
Buffalo, huh? Hey, man, I'm gonna tell you something, Mace. At the end of the season, these next 6-7 weeks or whatnot, it's gonna shape up, man, because you got a lot of teams that's like log jammed or whatnot. So there are going to be a lot of teams that come up at the last part of the season that might surprise you, bro. And one team that scares me are the Colts, bro. It don't scare me, but it's kind of like they might be a problem.
Picked off, coach.
They're not going to fucking lay down. They're not going to lay down, bro. And the thing is, bro, the NFL wants to see CJ Stroud succeed because these quarterbacks suck like a motherfucker, bro.
All right, what just happened in Dallas? They've been roasting them all night. Well, Mr. Blonde came up with a big interception, and it's going to be 1st and 10 Dallas at the Seattle 40 when we come back from commercial break.
Who is Mr. Blonde?
Some guy named Blonde set a record this year with 5 pick sixes for the Cowboys. And tonight, Seattle's been roasting them all night, throwing right at them. Getting big plays. Metcalf burnt them for a 73-yard touchdown.
Okay, so why not, after picking on him once or twice, why do you keep on going back to him?
Because what you're trying to prove to the NFL is he ain't shit.
But the NFL is going to find out he not shit once they get that matchup against him, right?
Exactly. Yep. That's how they do it. You don't think when Miami plays Dallas in a couple of weeks tours, they're going to put Tyreek Hill on them one-on-one?
Hey, Mace, that's going to be a good-ass game because I think people really want to see Jalen Ramsey still healthy.
Mm-hmm.
People want to see him go against CD Lamb. People want to see Jalen Ramsey go against all these other players. So the Jalen Ramsey's girl just fall back for a couple of weeks. Don't get on social media because it's going to be a big deal going on between those guys if they get next. I mean, but I don't think those guys are like physical like they used to be back in the day, Mace.
Because they don't let them be. That's why.
So we'll see how I think I just calls him our young Dion.
Yeah.
So let's see how Derek Stingley performs against you guys' best receivers, and I think we have a better look at it next year or whatnot, right? So
Okay.
that's the,
This Sunday, I'm doing the Texans again this weekend. This Sunday against the Broncos. Him against Cortland Sutton is going to be very interesting.
so man. How did those catches come out last week?
What, the
Or
catches?
do you think we need Collins out there? How you feeling, bro? I mean, how do you feel about your squad?
Collins had a big game last week against Jacksonville. What do I think about Houston? I think they're young, but I think they are on the right trajectory up as a franchise.
I
And
mean,
like
of
I
course,
said,
yeah, I get that.
TJ has pulled the Houston franchise out of the depths of hell, folks. He really has.
Man, bro. And that's when I hear
Be
stories
proud,
about
man.
like right. You say what?
You should be
Yeah, I
proud,
mean, you
man.
know what? I won't call it pride. It's just like I'm just happy, just not to have to come to the Miami Dolphins podcast to be like, you guys screwed us over for Larry Tunsil or Larry Tunsil ain't shit. But the thing is, bro, once you have a good quarterback, you saw all that bullshit that Tom Brady and fucking goddamn Aaron Rodgers was winning with in New
Mm-hmm.
England,
Yeah,
respectfully in Tampa Bay. That
yeah,
shit didn't matter. Oh, hold up. Here's the fucked up part about it. If you have a quarterback, right?
yeah,
Tom Brady proved this. If you have a real legit number one quarterback,
yeah.
bro, I'll throw this motherfucker 45 touchdowns a fucking year. And you know
Let
what
me
he
ask you
did?
a question.
And you know,
Laura,
hold on, Mason. He
yeah,
did it.
Laura, let me ask you a question. How many touchdowns do you think Tua has now?
25.
You're close, 22. Would you have thought after that Denver game, bro, that he would not be leading the NFL in touchdown passes?
Okay. One thing is that these guys they have a lot of ego, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if they have a lot of ego, it's like you know where the franchise is going. That's why I asked like a couple of my partners, you know, and what I have to do. Where's the best place to park? Because you know what, this is a big game. The playoff ramifications about like CJ not going against the guy and all that kind of stuff, bro. We just gotta wait it out and see what happens.
I'll
But
tell you one player you opened his eyes, and he said it in the press conference. You guys opened up. What you call? He dropped it. Yep, Seattle held Dallas, so Seattle's getting the ball back. What I was gonna say. Trevor Lawrence was very impressed with you guys, man.
yes, he was.
What Jacksonville found out was they thought they was going down there to whip your ass, and what they found out was Houston's here to stay.
Hey man, I sure hope so, man. Because you know anything can happen between now and like 6, 7 weeks, bro. Man, Mace, I sure hope so, bro.
This
Because
Denver game is everything, bro, because whoever loses this game is going to 6-6. And that playoff is going to begin to fade. I don't know who's going to win this game. Platinum loves you guys on Sunday. He took you in his picks.
okay, who do you
Me,
pick? Who do you pick?
I'm left alone because what I've come to realize is The Broncos are for real, bro, and Russell Wilson's having a monster year, but no one's talking about, bro. You know, Broncos are pretty good, bro. Sean Payton got those guys playing. In reality, I think Houston's more talented, so I'm gonna
Hey,
pick
Mace, hold on, brother.
Yeah.
We don't have a lot of talent on this team, dog.
I don't know. I'm looking at a talented football team, bro. I think what you need, though, and I know Tank Dell is acting like he's fucking, acting like he's Justin Jefferson, bro. We haven't been hearing his mouth. But I think if I am the Texans, I will get in the Devontae Adams sweepstakes.
That's a big old price tag, bro.
It doesn't matter. That guy puts you over the hump.
I won't Saquon, bro.
Devontae Adams on that team, bro? Shit.
Yeah, it will be lethal, bro.
Also, I know you're not going to like what I'm about to say, but I think the Texans can use a power running back, bro.
Yeah, we need a running back.
One thing that's missing, and I thought the kid from Florida was going to be your guy.
The thing is,
plenty of time, wide open. So Seattle's at Dallas is 30-45 already. So, damn, this game has gone fast, bro. All right, we get ready to go to the fourth quarter, and Seattle's winning by 1. What a catch by Noah Fant. Yo, Laro, you should be happy, man. I'm serious, bro.
No, hey, mate, you saw
good.
Hey, mate, you saw the triumph and problems I was going through. I mean, and it wasn't because of you. It was like, damn, my football team had me in a badass fucking mood all the time, right? But even though that sounds bad, I mean,
no, you guys I told you this 2 years ago. You didn't want to hear me, man. I said I like when they picked up guys in the draft. You got Nico in the 3rd round, Tank Dell in the 3rd round, bro. You got a nice backup. You know my guy from Stanford. You know I still like him. And he's a good backup.
Davis Mills. So we'll see what happens.
All right, they didn't call face mask. Pete Carroll is shaking his head. I mean, how many breaks can you give Dallas tonight, bro? Come on. Jerry Jones, look at him. My man DJ Dallas is like, get the hell out of here, bro.
They the fucking Cowboys. They the fucking Cowboys. How many calls are you expecting to get, bro?
Shut up, Laura. Shut up, Laura.
Yeah, I'm fucking with you. How many calls?
All right, when we come back, unless a mysterious flag has been dropped, Seattle will have 1st and goal at the Dallas 4.
Godly.
Okay. Hey, hold up. So it would be different. The thing is, if it was the Eagles, it would be over with. But I don't see a butt push or anything coming out of Seattle right now, bro. I say y'all might have hope.
I think this next series is big. Because I tell you, if Dallas loses this game tonight, bro, the apocalypse is coming for them, man.
Man, ain't no goddamn apocalypse coming, man. Dallas gonna be 2nd place to the Eagles. That's not an apocalypse, baby.
Bro,
I mean, come on, bro.
Listen. You jumping the gun. You ready? Next week, the Eagles. The week after, Buffalo. Christmas Eve, they're in Miami. New Year's Eve, the Lions. Okay?
Hey, man, listen. Hey, Mace. Stop worrying yourself for all of the dramatics or whatnot, because you guys aren't going to be in the major game. So just sit back and chill back and watch sorry ass Stripes and fuck the game off. but we got big boy football to talk about on this side, bro.
You're joking, right? You're serious, right?
No, bro. I
I
mean,
know you're not serious. Miami. This is up Dallas at home, at Lamar, Buffalo at home, and Miami's Josh Allen is
Mace, you're
Allen's
dealing
pick.
with Mace. You're dealing with your two favorite teams playing against each other to get in the playoffs, bro.
You're not.
Which way
What
you
I'm
side?
doing is I'm talking facts, bro.
Okay, talk these facts. On paper, who's better, the Jets or the Giants?
Neither one.
See, that's that bullshit, man.
I will say this. The Giants believe that they found their quarterback in Tommy DeVito, and Iman was in denial tonight. We'll see.
So wait a minute. So the Mun like a dude called Who DeVito? Dan DeVito? What the fuck? Hey, wasn't he a character in a movie like?
We all think of the actor like crazy.
He is the heartthrob. He is the Italian stallion. Man had a fan fest this past weekend because the Giants are off this week. Had a fan fest. A fan bought his girlfriend's, his wife's high school yearbook for him to sign her picture, and DeVito was in the same class as her. DeVito said, "Where the hell did you find this at?" Comes out to the music of The Sopranos.
Hey, yo, mate. So, how your picks going so far this week? Tell the truth, bro.
Yo, I'm killing it, man. 25
I said this week. This week.
I went 3-0 this week.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but me and Platt is killing it, man. We keep telling you guys, come by. Beginning next year, I'm selling picks at $20 a pop. Free for 50. Yeah, I'm 25-11 in pro this year. 26 of 20. I think I'm 26-9 in college.
Yeah, that kid is special, bro.
Metcalf all by himself in the backfield. Geno Smith's fourth touchdown tonight, folks. So Seattle up 34-27.
Uh-oh.
And
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Hold on, Mace. You got to spread this out here. So, what does Dak need to win the game right now?
But it's telling everybody who's watching this game tonight that Geno Smith is on fire since late in the second quarter, and Dallas can't stop him.
I get it. But do you think why are people so worried about it? I thought Dak was having an MVP season, bro.
Because for the last 28 years, they've seen this swoon. That's why they're scared. Remember, and I keep saying it's up here, the teams of the 21st century in the NFC are Seattle, Philly, and Green Bay. But the media,
Green Bay ain't shit, bro. You better put some respect on CJ Stroud's name, bro. I mean, the thing is, Mace, do you realize who was the offensive player of the month in the AFC this last past offseason?
It was your boy, but Trevor went down there and
what the fuck you mean by hold up, man? What do you mean by butt, bro?
Trevor went down there and took care of business on Sunday, bro.
Yeah, with those cheating ass refs, bro.
And don't let Russ is on fire. I mean, Russ is looking at this as a championship.
Okay. So what's the official line from you and Platt about this game this weekend?
This is a huge game. It's huge.
As far as handicapping, would you say stay away from it?
He took Houston to win outright.
Did you?
No, I left the game alone. I got this week. I got the Colts -1. You know I'm taking the Packers 7.5 at home, and I took who else did I take? I took the Niners to win in Philadelphia.
You know what the thing is? The Niners are. It's not like true revenge or whatnot, but I mean they
Don't see
did
that
kind of.
eye test.
I mean, it wasn't an embarrassment or whatnot. I mean, you have your quarterback, your running back. I mean, your number one wide receiver. So, I mean, I don't think.
Bro, the Niners are treating this like a Super Bowl, bro.
Oh,
The
so they
whole
cake
fucking-
right now. Oh, so it's a big old slice of cake
Yes.
that's sitting up and waiting on the. Okay, I get it, bro. Hey, but say, Mace, look,
Yes.
we gonna chop it up tomorrow or the
Yeah,
next
I'll be
day.
on tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be on.
Hey, Mr. Miami,
Yeah, I'm still here.
it's not the Bianca Belair chick, right? But who is the latest black fly chick in pro
Jay
wrestling, bro?
Cargill.
Let's
Dave
get it.
Cardell.
Like Jay Cardell, that's her name.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
was
Mr.
no
Late
pass
Bloomer.
interference, folks. Dallas again. No one touched CeeDee Lamb. Again, they throw this bullshit flag.
Mace,
Nobody touched him. Jesus Christ.
Mace. Hey, Mace, that was very disrespectful, bro.
What was?
We sitting up here talking about Jay Cardell, right? That's her name, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's Tony. What's his face wife? He used to play for the Reds, and that's Tony. What's his face wife, bro?
Oh,
Former
she married?
baseball
Oh,
player.
my bad. My
Yeah, the
bad.
former
My bad, bro.
baseball player,
Yeah,
bro.
she married with 2 kids at that.
Yeah, she married the
Hey,
former
man, don't
baseball
be trying
player.
to rub that shit in,
All
Raven.
right, that slapped the kid. Oh, he got away. What the fuck?
Damn.
Seattle couldn't bring him down. Did you see that 305?
I ain't got Amazon Prime.
Oh my God.
Hey, Mace,
Oh,
fuck that, man. Hey, Mace, who do you want to win this game, bro?
I just want a good game, but the referees are ruining it for Cowboy haters and guys who want to see a fair game, bro. This shit is bullshit.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
All right, Prescott 1st and 10 at Seattle 17.
Watch you about to throw it in. Watch you about to throw a pick. Watch you about to throw a pick. Watch.
Hey, man, believe in your quarterback, nigga.
I don't believe in that nigga. I'm ready to get rid of him.
Laurel, I've shown Jade Cargill pictures up here for the fellas on many quiet Wednesday nights, bro. After this commercial break, I'll bring up some pictures of her and you can gawk at it, okay? Let me just get this in, bro, because Dallas is in the red zone. I'll bring up some pictures for you. Let me just do Dallas possession here. 2nd and 12 at the 19 now. Prescott. Well, I tell you, Seattle's tackling right now.
No, hey, hold on. I'm watching this shit on Amazon right now. They got a
Seattle's
big old
tackling
picture
right
of Pete
now.
Carroll on the screen right now. I'm watching it. I'm watching it, bro.
This game is yo. I'll say this for both these teams tonight.
Hey,
Urgency, but they're playing in tonight. Seattle lose this game, their season's over. You want me to
nah,
tell you that?
what I will say, this is one of the. Hey, what I will say, this is one of the better
Thursday
Sunday night football,
preseason, bro.
Thursday night
yeah.
football games that they had. I mean,
This
how the
guy
hell
tripped
Michael?
out. I tripped out on tonight's game. I was like, wow, Cowboys do have media pool because I mean Amazon would put up a timer on the app of when the game countdown tonight.
Overthrown, and Dallas is going to kick a field goal. So Seattle's defense holds, and what a wow.
Hey, hold up. This is the time for Dak to show if he has magic in that arm. Because you know what, bro, I wouldn't fuck with him. If he can't come down to score and get a field goal off this, man, fuck Dak, bro.
He did get a field goal out. They're getting a field goal out of it right now.
I'm talking about, okay.
Dak had the first half, bro. He was unstoppable. All right, Dallas barely got the field goal, but they got it.
Man, Dak is a fucking front runner, bro. Dak is a front runner.
Damn.
I
You know
mean,
what? Oh, I disagree. I've seen him bring his team back many times.
oh, okay. So how many conference championship games?
No, he has
Hold on.
not.
Lauro, you killed him, bro. I mean,
I mean, Mace, I gotta disagree with that. No, Dak ain't nowhere near Romo. No, Romo
yeah, and he's not
honestly
the
got
fuck up,
that.
Romo. He ain't the fuck up,
Hey,
Romo.
yeah, you know I don't like Romo, but I gotta back Romo on that. Romo was a comeback kid. Dak is not a comeback. He ain't.
I'd rather be Dak Prescott as a Cowboy than Tony Romo giving games away late as a Cowboy. I still can't believe Jerry Jones said that is his favorite Cowboy player of all time. Wow.
Talk about the insult. Yeah, biggest insult that I ever heard. I'm like, oh.
I heard
He spoiled the hell out of Romo.
I heard one of the reasons why Jerry has a rift with Aikman because when Aikman does the games, when Dallas was bad. Remember, Dallas was mediocre, folks. And if you want to look at it really out in reality, they're still mediocre at best. And to make it to a championship game, honestly, Jerry felt that Aikman was too hard on him back in the day.
He felt it. Yeah, I mean, he was. Well, he wasn't. I mean, he was right, but everybody. I guess everybody thought that he was gonna kind of be biased. But no, Aikman called that down how it was. He was right. He was right. It is what it is. You know? But yeah, Jerry spoiled him, man.
Did you hear Romo on Thursday, bro, last week?
I don't listen to Romo. I don't. That's how much I can't stand him.
A lot of people don't like Romo. I like Romo.
No. Only them cheeseheads up in Wisconsin like that boy. Nobody like him. Hell no. Fuck Romo. Shit. Boy, I mean, if Jerry got me 150 plus, not one. That homeboy, that boy had two bad snow bunnies. What? You gonna get some rings. I promise you gonna get some rings.
Nobody.
Shit, he had two. Shit, he had Jessica Simpson. And she's a billionaire now.
Yep.
Okay, and then Jerry hooked him up with Candace. Candace was beautiful, and she comes from money herself. You couldn't get a better deal.
I have a buddy of mine, he's a Dolphin fan, and he loves Tony Romo, bro. I'm dead serious.
Yeah, Romo swindled the deal of a century.
All right, see what Geno Smith does first and 10. They own 25. Nice. Got 4 out of it. Charbonnet.
I got a funny feeling he gonna be our announcer on Christmas Eve.
Who?
Well, Tony Romo.
No, Fox got that game. That's a Fox game.
Oh, and they gonna. I mean, depending how the Cowboys is, they gonna dig into the Cowboys.
Of course they are.
Oh, girls.
Of course they are.
No. No, girls.
We in the classroom. I'm throwing a water paper at you right now, right at your head.
I ain't scared of that.
Oh, man.
Damn.
What you gonna do?
Damn.
Come on, man. That's the best you can do?
I have never heard Ravens say that in the 2 years up here. I know.
Make you just say. Also make you just say.
No, I'm pulling up. You love the effing cowgirls.
Oh, Iman, be quiet. With your quarterback mama making his bed, I ain't gonna ever get nowhere.
Eating that lasagna, bro.
Iman. Wait till your quarterback hit puberty. Shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
He is taking New York by storm.
Yeah.
All right. And Nick Buzz, this kid Nick Buzz is playing big tonight. I'll tell you right now, real talk, the stars are shining in this game tonight for both teams.
I thought I wouldn't see much out of Seattle, but I'm actually kind of surprised tonight. But I'm like, yeah, you're probably going to end up losing this game.
I am stunned.
I am. I knew they were going to come in and play us hard. Man, it's December. December. I know it's the 30th, but it's December.
I've said this. Ever since Pete Carroll has taken over, he has dominated the NFC East, bro.
Well, Pete Carroll know how to play the NFC East. He does.
I remember Pete Carroll used to be in the AFC East a long time ago.
Sure did,
bro.
30 years ago. Yeah.
Yep.
He know how to play.
This is the best game I've seen Gino play, bro.
What's up, man?
Raven, man, you know it's all love, bro.
Say what?
I said, you know it's all love, right?
Oh man, it's always love between us, bro.
It was funny though. That shit took me off guard.
I'm ready to get rid of him. I called at the beginning of the I'm like, I'm ready to get rid of you, man. In 8 years, your time up. Your time up. I'll take that 5 year or 5 year, 10-year gap. We got to get rid of you, bro. If you don't pull it off now, it's it. And we stuck with you to 24. Oh, I don't care. I don't. You can't even give me free tickets. No, I'm done. We behind. We behind. We way behind. They shouldn't be struggling like this against these teams.
And Raven, you know what the Pandora's box, right? We talked about this 3 weeks ago. You're looking at a Rangers dynasty in Arlington, folks.
Oh yeah. You got the world champ Rangers right next door, and as I was saying earlier, as soon as I got to work, we started bringing up the 4 plans of downtown Dallas, and the landing and land rights. And my conclusion, all of us is kind of baffled. Where the hell you think you're gonna build a new arena? No, AAC. You got the Dart complex down there. I'm like, no, we're not losing that. So I'm thinking we all thinking that they're gonna just demolish AAC and make bigger, venue right at the same spot. There is no other place. And then people was like, if Arlington gets it, you can forget it because the traffic is too bad.
Seattle got the first down. Yeah, they got it. The helmet.
Hold on. There we go. Sorry about that.
It's all right. All right,
yeah.
Just to tell you that
wide open. Metcalf. Drop.
Keep that ring warm because we getting it back.
You want to know what kind of headache?
305 with some unknown manager is managing you now. A guy who got rejected by 16 teams. He is not a fucking pimple on Bruce Bochy's body, bro. Bro, Texas got the GOAT. Okay, they got the GOAT. With
tonight's game coming out of Cowboy Stadium, do you have any idea how that traffic is? It could be up to 2 hours that you're stuck. And when the Rangers are going on at the same time, oh God. So if the Mavs move out there, no, that's too much.
What they saying about Cuban selling the team, bro?
Well, Cuban said there was issue with the media ties and with the Anderson. That's going to cover that. And basically he's moving that because, we are looking at bringing casinos back here in Texas, especially Dallas, because it's like when we got the W, it's like how can you have a W here and you don't even have casinos? It don't really make sense. We had some bad mayors that cut out the limelight.
Defense is bringing the heat.
So basically, I mean, that was part. I mean, it's all due to now he's looking for a new spot. And that's what he said. He said he's looking for a new spot for the arena. We were like, what? 23 years the AAC's dead? I'm sorry, we had Reunion Arena way longer than that. I'm like, no. So I'm thinking he's going to demolish it and rebuild at the same spot. Just a larger. The only reason you need a new AAC is damn perfect. They get more seats. I think that's really what it is. They want to get more seats.
Seattle going for it on 4th and a yard. They didn't get it. Why couldn't Geno Smith, as long as that nigga is like he did the last time and was 4th and 1, he got it. How come he couldn't do that? These play calls, bro, I wonder, bro. Jesus, man. So Dallas's defense held Seattle. Dallas would get the ball at their own 47 when they come back.
Oh my God.
What a great game. And I'll tell you right now, if Seattle loses this game, their season's over, and they will have nobody to blame but themselves.
I like that, though. Have a successful season anyway.
No, they'll tank the rest of the way. The schedule is brutal for them. They'll tank to get their quarterback of the future. To me, it's a win-win for them. You lose tonight, you got they got San Francisco again next week. They're going to get crushed. Then they got Philly. They're going to get crushed. The Steelers, they're going to lose. It's over for them. That's why I always tell people, like my good friend Ian, don't get so excited about your quarterback. Let the season play out. And what we're seeing now in the NFL, everybody's passing his ass by.
Oh, mom still makes the bed. Get out of here.
QZ in the building. What's up, family? Hey, this Thursday night game is as good as it gets, bro. All you want to see is good football.
And if you're watching it with your account, you're going to end up getting a 25% off coupon. I love Amazon. I
know you do.
I wish I did. I wish I did have Amazon.
How come you don't have Amazon? You can go ahead and get your Gator lunch packs from Amazon.
Did you guys see and hear Elon Musk?
Oh, I love him to death. I love Elon.
All the corporate people that left him because of his stance against Israel. And he told all of them, F you, no one cares about you anymore.
Yeah, specifically Disney. Yeah, I love how he aimed that heat right at Bob Iger. I loved it. I'm like, go Elon. Yes. You think you could blackmail me with money? Yeah, go fuck yourself. Bob? Oh yeah. He's like, yeah, I did drop an F-bomb. Yes.
Okay.
I loved it. Yes.
I watched that today. I was laughing my ass off. Because the studio host couldn't believe Elon Musk was saying all that shit.
He was I'm like, go Elon, go. Go fuck yourself. You think you can blackmail me with money? I don't need money. Like, yeah, nice try.
All right, Pollard 20 up the middle, 6 minutes left in this game. Dallas first and 10 at the Seattle 27. Prescott. That was almost picked off.
So after Elon said Disney Plus lost even more subscribers, again, they want to go with that woke agenda. Good luck on that. We're gonna make sure all your movies flop.
And Raven, I know you're surprised I came up with that.
Oh, just wait till wait till the Manosphere get a hold of what happened to Blade. Oh, just wait. Oh yeah, we're gonna raise some holy hell about that. So just wait. Good times coming. Good times coming.
All right, Seattle just knocked the hell out of Lamb. You can tell Lamb is hurting a little bit. Well, he's still in there. All right, 3rd and 3 for Dallas at the 21-yard line. Let's see what happens. And I don't think Dallas is kicking a field goal either if they don't get it. Lamb with the first down. 1st and 10 at the Seattle 18. So, Seattle, Dallas is coming back strong, folks. Prescott's played great tonight.
I mean, he is looking better under pressure, but it's not like we ain't seen these dear eyes before. Don't think I ain't forgot about that game against them 49ers. But I mean, hey, it's just started December. Mercury retrograde kicks in on the 13th. At that point, it's over for us. It's game over. If we don't make it through December undefeated, that's gonna be a miracle. I'm calling it.
Right, Pete Carroll is complaining that there was a hold, and Prescott got 10 out of it. And these guys are chirping. Here we go. 2nd and 2 for Dallas at the 7. Who called the timeout, Seattle or Dallas? All right, delay of game. Only Prescott would do a delay of game. So 2nd and 7. This is a hell of a game, folks. The best Thursday night game I ever saw, and I think Raven remembers this, 2007. Dallas was 11-1. Green Bay was 11-1. And that was the night they knocked out Favre, and we saw a young quarterback named Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
What a touchdown by Ferguson. So the Cowboys back ahead, folks.
All right, redeem yourself.
Aaron Rodgers.
I admit it. When Aaron came in after Favre, I was a Rodgers fan. I was. I respected that. But I was like, the minute they started comparing him to Favre, I'm like, hey, no way he's gonna be like Favre. Nah, Favre is damn near inhuman.
And this is gonna get Mr. Miami pissed off. Not only are they comparing Love to Rodgers, Aaron Rodgers himself has come out and said he is taking complete credit for teaching Jordan Love how to be a quarterback.
Are you serious? Oh my God.
Oh,
No, give it up.
All right, Dallas got the 2-point conversion. They're up like 3 with 4:37 left, and that stadium is rocking. What a night for Prescott, folks.
All right, it's gonna be a good night in Dallas. Come on.
Pat McAtee, but he takes full credit for molding Jordan Love to the quarterback he's going to be.
Please. Jordan was always reviewing Favre's tapes.
And boy, Jordan Love and Travis Kelce are now at it. Love says he don't even listen to Taylor Swift. He doesn't care. If you know about Jordan Love's background, he's a hip hop head. He's a nigga through and through. Kelsey took it personally, and Simone Biles, who's going to be at the game Sunday night representing her man, is tired of the Swifties.
Well, she could be tired. You sit there, she can sit a little fine ass down. Otherwise, you ain't stopping Taylor.
That green
Shit.
voice.
And I'll say
let Taylor Swift get jungle fever. Oh, they gonna have a fit. Oh, they will have a fit.
I'll say it again. Jordan Love got the best woman of any of them. So I'd rather
Travis Kelce.
I'd rather be with Ronita than be with any of them.
Travis Kelce did the player move in 2023. That's Travis Kelce. Yeah, he got that.
Miami, what would you rank Ronita, Jordan Love's girlfriend? You seen her? How 305?
like they said, like T.O. What's T.O.'s magic line? No comment.
Yeah, but Raven, you don't understand why he said that, because the last thing 305 want to do is give Jordan Love any credit.
Any credit?
Yeah, he doesn't like
I'm gonna look her up. I never seen her before.
Green Bay's fold.
All right, Dion's movie is coming out on Amazon about his sons.
Yeah, because he's the greatest coach of all time, platinum. Ha!
Had a field day with him yesterday.
He sure did.
Hey, man, I tested backstage.
Who?
Hey, Ravens.
I test.
All right, I got it.
Hey,
What's up, 305?
Let me see, Mike Secretary, what was that famous magic line he said in his press conference? Can't do it.
Can't do it.
I want winners.
Yeah, but Aaron Rodgers this week took full credit for Jordan Love's beginning of his ascension.
Jordan Love be out of there next year.
Yep.
Keep on
Jordan Love has the exact identical numbers him and Aaron Rodgers first 12 games they both started in their careers.
I don't know why. I mean, what did Aaron really do? I mean, when he came out, he was hot, but he instantly choked.
Did you see Jordan Love against Detroit? Did you see him last week against Herbert? Did you see the Pittsburgh game where his receiver couldn't catch the ball?
No, we can't, man. You know me and 3-5 can't stand them. The Green Bay, what do you call them? Poison.
This is why he's getting the respect he deserves now.
Okay, so are you saying Love is the potential, real, true Favre replacement for the Green Bay Packers?
No, he's Rodgers' replacement, not Favre's.
All right.
But Rodgers considers himself the greatest Green Bay Packer.
What?
He said that when he went to the Jets. He said, "I'm the greatest Green Bay Packer. I'm the greatest quarterback." He does believe that, and if he wins in New York is going to make sure he is the GOAT of all time. And they'll bring up cheating allegations.
I gotta say, well, I think there's only two players that really come to mind when I think about Green Bay, and that's Favre, and that's also he rest in peace. Reggie White. Yeah, Reverend White. Yep.
Well, things are about to change in Lambeau, and if he wins Sunday night in the snow against Patrick Mahomes, is fired up to play Lambeau. He says it's for the first time in his life he's playing at the Mecca of pro football.
That poison. That feeling is poison.
Now, let's see what Seattle does here. They're going to have to go for it. If they don't get it, Dallas will win the game. Wow, that was an easy catch, and he dropped it. So the pressure is getting on the Seahawks now, folks. This is the game. This is their season right here. Let's see what happens.
Na 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 na. Hey, goodbye. Goodbye,
All right,
sea chickens.
All right, Geno Smith. DJ Dallas is in there now. All
Bye,
right.
cowgirls.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Dallas is going to win, folks.
Yes, we are.
Throws it away. Pete Carroll looks sick.
That's okay, Pete. You'll be back.
And the Cowboys are going to pull this one out, folks.
Congratulations, cowgirls.
And as far as Seattle goes, their season's over. And it's only going to get worse for Seattle. Another beatdown next week in San Francisco. Then the Eagles come in, the Steelers. So Seattle will be playing for their new quarterback next year.
Mm-hmm.
Caleb Williams.
Nope, they ain't picking that high.
KJ Jefferson.
I don't think they want him.
Mr. Bo Nix.
Maybe that's local. I think Seattle would really like a guy like the kid at Michigan, McCarthy.
He'll probably go to Chicago with his coach.
Pete Carroll is 35-0 when scoring 35 points. I think tonight will be his first loss. As the Cowboys are running out the clock, Seattle players are sick to their stomach, bro. Gave this game away, bro. And you guys played great. I mean, you really did. All right. Dallas gets the first down, and CeeDee Lamb is down to the 10-yard line, and in around Dallas is going to run up the score. You can tell by the way they're going out there. They're just going to pound Seattle to the ground. So Dallas will hold on, folks, and the media will keep going crazy about them. Next week, the big one against Philly.
Yeah, let's go Eagles.
So Pete Carroll's going to be a long flight back to the Pacific Northwest, bro.
Stay safe.
Stay safe.
Buckle up.
Safe travels back to the West Coast.
Couldn't stand the Seahawks back in the 80s and the 90s.
Cowgirls.
I don't know what the hell that was. Clippers back up on the Warriors. Warriors up on the Clippers tonight. Chicago beat the Milwaukee Bucks. Again, Milwaukee, who the hell knows? San Antonio blew a 20-point lead. They lose tonight. Spurs have hit rock bottom.
Of course,
OKC rode the Lakers tonight, and LeBron is bitching about. Remember, LeBron, these are all your clients, Clutch Sports, right? Well, you got the whole team of Clutch Sports. Man, it's on you.
We all know San Antonio's tanking.
Miami puts up 142 points tonight, so their fan base is in disbelief that they scored 142 points. Minnesota keeps playing great basketball. Knicks win again. Knicks are playing great.
Well, got the W.
Portland wins tonight, and the Charlotte Hornets beat the Nets. I don't know what to say about that. That's a joke. Let's see Dallas run out the clock, and I'm getting the hell out of here.
Let them run out the clock. Let's end this in this game. Take this W and get ready for
The
December.
Cowboys supposed to run up the score. That's what it seems to me.
I can't wait to get it. I can't wait Portland. I can't wait to get Portland.
I'm not looking forward to next week versus the Eagles. What? How many years? Eagles has actually swept us. 3 times
Yeah.
in a season? I think. Yeah.
Something like that.
What's up, motherfuckers?
What's up, I Test Sports?
What's up, brother?
That's me. I'm
Did you hear me
still.
talk about Aaron Rodgers a few minutes ago?
Give me a few minutes, guys. I'm sorry. I'm using my saw.
Okay. Did you hear me talk about Aaron Rodgers a few minutes ago? Test?
What'd you say?
I said, did you hear what I said about Aaron Rodgers a couple of minutes ago?
Oh, nah. I heard something. That sounds like a pussy fuck.
He is taking full, complete credit on Jordan Love's talent. So he got it from him, but he learned from the best. This is his own words. He learned from the best of the biz. What do you expect him to be like?
Mason's quarterback.
As he should, man. But hey, he ain't Aaron Rodgers. I don't believe it. He ain't Aaron Rodgers. I don't believe it. Man. Hey, the sun shines on the dog's ass every once in a while.
Oh, damn. Oh, man, that's funny as hell.
That's what's going on with your boy. So don't get beside yourself.
No, I'm not saying nothing. I'm letting the people speak for me.
Come on, man. Look, let me tell you something about the Packers, bro. Even though their fan base is more local than national and all that shit, they're a flagship ownership. You know what I'm saying? Flagship franchise. So them not looking like the Packers is bad for business. They need the Packers to be somewhat relevant. So any glimmer of hope, they're gonna cling to that, bro. Like Packers don't have no business being a dweller seller like the Arizona or the Texans or how the Bengals used to be.
Yep.
Like that's not the Packers mold. We're not, y'all. I mean, ever since I've been alive, I don't remember the Packers being like trash, like throwaway. I remember to the point I even remember there was a time when the Patriots were trash.
Oh yeah.
You remember when they had that sorry ass logo on their helmet? It wasn't until they got Brady and there was a war going on, the motherfuckers got some spunk. Yeah, man, I don't remember the Packers being trash. So yeah, they're gonna jump on Jordan Love, but I'm not convinced. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't think he that good. Just like you see how I stood on my shit. I don't think Jordan Love that good. I don't think Josh Allen that good. And I still don't think
over the spread. Fucking him on.
I don't think Joe Burrow that good, man. You see Joe Burrow now he's become injury prone. Or he's been injury prone. It's just now people paying attention.
Yeah. Me and Mace were talking about this. I test that teams like the Packers and I think the Bears are going to become regional teams where they're not very like their fan bases are local, like regionalized in one area. It's all up north, so
you do know that the only team that travels all over the country more than the Packer fans are Pittsburgh fans.
That's because they have snowbirds in other states. That's what that is.
That's not true because they love their team, bro. You do know that the Green Bay Packers are the Yankees of NFL, right? You do know that Lambeau Field is Yankee Stadium to NFL. You do know this, right?
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is eventually the Packers are like their fans travel well, but they're not gonna. I believe that honestly, if Jerry gets how he wants it, he's gonna. All the Cowboys games are no other team except the Cowboys is gonna be on Fox.
I forgot what team.
Cowgirl.
I know there's a team. I read this the other day. I forgot, but there's a team who's trying to make a move to get one of these channels like the CW to do their games.
To do their games.
Hey, how long y'all gonna be up here? How long y'all gonna be up here?
What?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna listen to y'all.
All right. I forgot what team it is, but I read it the other day.
I think I know who you're talking about. It's the Texans.
No, it's not the Texans. Somebody else.
Is it a team in the South or up north?
It's a team in the South.
Atlanta?
And I'm like, really? You guys are trying to do this? No, it's not the Falcons. It's not none of those teams. Now I remember. You're close. The Jaguars.
That makes a lot of sense because for Jacksonville, that makes a lot of sense for them because the CW
fits their market. I agree.
Yeah, the CW fits their market, and when you look at the area surrounding Jacksonville, it's basically from Orlando to Jacksonville, and then the Space Coast in that area is all Jacksonville fans. They dominate Ocala. Their fan bases the majority of Orlando, Ocala, Daytona Beach, Jacksonville, and then going down into the Space Coast. So they dominate that whole region of Florida. Then, of course, Tampa is all the West Coast. Miami's from West Palm Beach to Miami, from the Miami to West Palm Beach to the Florida Keys and stuff like that. So that's how Florida's divided up in terms of how the teams get the TV deals. Where if Miami doesn't I keep on hearing they might not renew their contract with CBS. Where do you think they go, Uncle Dunn?
I have no idea because Stephen Ross is about to sell a big chunk of the team, bro. So,
who is he selling it to?
One of his boys, who's a local guy in Miami, but Ross is tired of the losing.
Yeah, he was
told y'all you don't want to listen.
Yeah, no. First of all, Ross caused most of this losing, so he has no right to be tired of the losing.
About some draft picks.
He likes the New York fans way better than Miami fans.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is?
They treat him like God.
There's another reason about it.
He also like Michigan.
The reason why he likes us more than you guys down there because when he listens to you guys talk all this propaganda, he's like, what the hell is this? While up here, we keep the team accountable, bro. We know it's a 23-year no playoff streak.
Wait. First of all, didn't you tell me once when he flies into New York, people are standing in front of his building and waving the white hankies?
Yes, but again, we up here, we know the reality of things. Just listening to that picnic channel group, these guys are acting like they're 10-time Super Bowl champions.
Yeah, no, I'm.
All right, Dallas is gonna hold on. Geno Smith threw the ball away.
So Raven, do you think Jared's gonna be able to pull that off where he controls all of Fox, where he's the only team on Fox nationally?
No.
All right.
Jerry doesn't have that much pull. You think?
Jerry has that pull. Jerry has that much pull in ownership. And he's the isn't he like the whole NFL leader? our owners got to go off of his okay.
No, it's
He already
no.
got the power.
I think it's the Packers owner.
No, it's Jerry.
I thought it was the Packers owner.
It's Jerry. Jerry leads that whole thing. Yeah, the owners they got to go off of his signature.
So Jerry took over for Al Davis because Al Davis had that pull.
Jerry been holding that since he got the team.
Jerry Jones. That's what Jerry Jones is in the Hall of Fame. All right, Dallas wins. Mike McCarthy's happy.
So Uncle, did the owners hate Al Davis, or was that just like
everybody
hated Al Davis.
Everybody hated Al Davis because Al Davis was his own dude. Al Davis was a guy that he did what he wanted to do.
Is his son like that, or is he more toned down? Is Mark more like?
His son is a clown, right, Mr. Byron?
Yep, he a prick.
Colonel Sanders.
Colonel Sanders.
Colonel Sanders a prick.
All right, my night's over with football. Dallas wins, and you're gonna begin to see the end of Seattle now, as their schedule is brutal. Dallas getting this one when it basically does for Dallas is wrap up a playoff spot. And we'll see what Dallas goes from here.
Go to the Eagles.
We'll find out next Sunday night.
Hey, Uncle, by the way, did you see what happened 2 nights ago?
Whoa.
I know you don't pay attention to recruiting a ton in college football, but Mario was able to flip a big defensive tackle from Ohio State.
Yeah, me and Keynes talked about that. But you was the man killing Mario from what I hear.
No. Well, what I'm saying, I'm not killing. Mario's a great recruiter, but his in-game decisions are horrendous.
I'll say it again. He is not there to coach. He is there to recruit.
Yeah, I know that, but
I keep telling y'all this. You don't want to listen.
Yeah, no, I know that. No, I know what you guys are saying, but we need Mario. If Mario's such a great recruiter, then he should be in the recruiting department with a guy like Alonzo Highsmith, and then have a guy who can do the day-to-day code, like all the.
Hey, look, the only reason when the Hurricanes lost because of the quarterback. He sucks. And that's why he entered the transfer portal the other day. Sucks.
Yeah, we're probably gonna get this kid from Will Rogers or the kid from Texas A&M, Connor Wegman.
You want that, Keynes?
I don't want that garbage. Fuck out of here.
Well, what do you mean?
Those guys are garbage.
Connor Wegman?
Right.
Connor Wegman?
Those guys are garbage. Yeah, they're garbage.
They're Cam Ward, maybe? See, for me, I would rather have a veteran quarterback to like unless we're able to flip a big quarterback who can start day one. I need a veteran guy from the portal. Like to be honest, I would rather have a veteran than rely on a rookie who needs development. And we don't know. We really don't know how. They say Emery might come back in November, like late November, early December. Like that's how bad his arm injury was to his non-throwing shoulder.
All I know is this: the kids show courage out there.
For real.
Mark Davis gave Gruden $100 million. Yeah, because Mark Davis got money to spend. That's the only thing he owns in life is the Raiders and that stupid WNBA team back when they was at the Palladium nightclub. They all made fools out of themselves there when they won the WNBA title.
Hey, Mace, who do you have winning some of these conference championship games? Did you already do your thing with Platt this morning where you guys are predicting the conference championship? You predicted
Platt took who the hell did he take? He took a lot of college games. Me, I took Oregon to win, but Washington to cover. I took UNLV to win their bowl game.
Oh, do you have Michigan?
No, I didn't touch Michigan. I didn't touch that game.
Alabama, Georgia?
Platinum says Iowa's going to win that game outright.
Oh, he doesn't trust Michigan's quarterback?
No, he just doesn't like Michigan.
Huh. Oh, yeah, he's a whole Ohio State fan. I forgot. Of course, he's not going to like Michigan.
And I took my Seminoles to cover on Sunday.
Oh, hey, Uncle, I never got to ask you, what was your favorite Bobby since his passing? I never got to ask you, what was your favorite Bobby Knight memory as a basketball fan, old school college basketball fan?
No, he made the retarded faces when he was imitating the referees.
He was a character. Bobby was a character.
My Seminoles.
Hey, man.
But you said his personality wouldn't work in the NBA?
Hell no. Yo, Iman, you ready for next Monday night, bro? Jordan Love versus Tommy DeVito. They are pumped up here in New York for Tommy DeVito.
Vinny and the boys in New York are.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ. I'm starting to I'm starting to agree with you, Uncle. I don't think Aaron really comes back this season. I think that was just hype.
He'll be back for the Dolphin game.
You think so?
He said so.
He says that, but I don't believe it.
I'm still laughing, bro. So, Aaron, let me get this straight. You are taking full credit for Jordan Love playing the way he is now. He also guarantees he will be a megastar in this league next year. That I totally agree with. But he's taking full credit.
He going back to the box.
Oh, hey, Raven, I have a question actually. If you guys hadn't signed Dak to that massive deal, would you have been okay to bring Aaron to Dallas?
Aaron Rodgers?
Yeah.
Hell no.
Manzano, let me ask you a question.
Why?
Are you surprised that Jordan Love is this one touchdown behind Tua, bro?
No, not really. I think he's going to surpass Tua, which is a sad thing.
Who?
I mean, I think by the end of the season, I think Jordan Love's going to have more touchdowns than Tua.
And you know what that means, right? All winter long and summer and spring long, you'll be seeing me popping up and trolling those dudes over there, bro.
Yes, and to be honest, I'm getting sick and tired of that crap. Like, they're pumping this kid up like he's the next coming of Joe Montana. He's not Joe Montana.
Who are you talking about? Your quarterback in Miami?
Yeah.
When it comes to fresh new quarterbacks, I mean, my fails, I thought Andrew Luck was going to turn out to be something. I was wrong. And yeah, I did have faith in Tim Tebow, and I was so wrong.
He was a great college quarterback. To be honest, Tebow was overhyped.
Thank you for admitting that.
I live around Florida fans, dude. I can't stand it. I can't. Me and Kane have to deal with Florida fans bragging about Tim Tebow like he was the next coming of God or something.
Hey, don't put me in this. I'm good. That's you, not me.
Fucking Iman's not looking forward to Tommy DeVito against Jordan Love next time.
My name is Ben.
I stay my lane, Manzano. Forget that.
No. I'm saying, you have what I'm saying on Twitter. We have to deal with all these delusional Gators fans bragging about Tebow.
I just ignore it, man.
I can't be on Twitter.
Yeah, I was killing a decade ago. I was killing the Tebow crowd. I said, it's mighty funny how these Denver fans, once they got Peyton Manning, do you see mysteriously the Tebow jerseys disappear?
One of them Tebow jerseys disappeared overnight. Like they got confiscated.
I have a question. Didn't Jared want to draft Tebow?
Really didn't get answered.
Wait. During that draft, I have a question. Was Dak in the same? Was Dak in the same draft as Tebow?
No.
Prescott was in the draft with Joey Bosa, Ezekiel Elliott, Jared Goff, and Carson Wentz.
It's crazy. It's almost, they've been in the league almost a decade. It doesn't feel that long.
8 years.
8 years.
Yeah, no. That's that. But what I'm saying with the year that, what year was Tim Tebow? I thought Jared wanted.
Tebow was 209.
Yeah, wasn't 2009? I thought Jared wanted to draft him too. Didn't Jared during that year?
That was Mark Sanchez, Matthew Stafford, and I think Sam Bradford. I think was 2007.
I admit now that's Stafford. Hey, Stafford. I thought Stafford was going to be a serious threat.
He was. He did in LA.
Yeah.
Wait, was Matt Ryan in 209?
Oh, Ryan was 208. That was the Bill Parcells blunder.
Oh,
Had the number 1 pick overall, and this dumbass takes Jake Lowe. You cannot make this shit up with the Dolphins, bro. God damn.
Yeah, no. Did the Dolphins have the year that what's his name? Peyton Manning was. Did the Dolphins have a top 10 pick?
No, there was a playoff team.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure.
Back in those days, they were making the playoffs consistently.
No, the reason why I asked that is because just because you're a playoff team, maybe you made a trade with a team that you didn't expect that was giving you the top.
They did Jimmy did make a F up. He traded down and took some stupid cornerback, and he should have taken Randy Moss. That would have prolonged Marino's career.
Who, for you, Uncle, who was the best player in college that you thought was going to be more than he actually was?
Ooh, that's a hard one.
I'm going to say Maurice Clarett. Or Marcus Dupree.
Yeah, but Dupree got hurt, and they didn't have the modern medicine they have today.
Yeah.
You know what I'm going to say? And I think a lot of people agree with this. Brian Bosworth. I thought he would be better than what he was.
Actually, I would say Tony Mandrich.
No, you know he was on steroids, bro.
No, I'm saying, like, if it wasn't for the steroids, I think that guy, like, I think he would have been a great. Was he offensive tackle, right?
Yeah, that's set. The Packers better be lucky that 3 years later they traded for Favre, bro. That would have been a disaster.
Oh yeah, they drafted Mandrich number 1 overall, right? Or something.
No, this guy went number 1 overall, bro. Troy Aikman.
Oh, Troy.
See, Emmett was sorry too.
Ooh, and we ran them. Boy, Troy had that. Boy, that was a welcome to the NFL and welcome to Texas Stadium. Well, we ran them off the field. Him and Jimmy. I'm never going to forget that. How much trash was thrown at them.
Yeah, for me, the one player that I wish amounted to something for the Dolphins specifically. Remember Yatil Green, Uncle?
Yeah.
If it wasn't for his injuries, do you think he would have been a great receiver for the Dolphins?
A good one. I don't know about great. My thing with the Dolphins, you knew things was going to be bad. That you had Ricky Williams back-to-back rushing champions. You win 11, you win 10 games, you don't make the playoffs. Neither you.
I knew things was turning bad when Jerry Jones making his decisions because I'm like, we had an opportunity. I mean, Randy Moss wanted to play home. He wanted to play for us. But nah, Randy had that mouth, and Jerry didn't play that.
Wait a
And I
minute.
remember that rookie year.
T.O. had a mouth and he played for Dallas.
T.O. had a mouth, but once he left them other teams, he actually, because he knew he had to act a certain way in Dallas. I mean, back then, no, it was about behavior, bro. It wasn't you ain't gonna be no bigger star than Jerry Jones. That's how it was. But Randy Moss specifically, because his rookie year, I followed Randy on his rookie year because I wanted that wide receiver. I was like, that boy right there. That boy right there showed out, and that's why he was showing out, because he was angry that the Cowboys didn't pick him. When they blew us out, because he acted a fool in that game. He ran over to the sideline. Hey, Jerry, you see me now? I'm rookie of the year. I wanted to do this for y'all. And that's it. I mean, I think Randy Moss probably would have been one of our greatest wide receivers of all time.
Over the original 88?
Over the original 88. I mean, he was the only one I was comparing him to. I'm like, man, we can't. Wow. I put Randy Moss on the Cowboys, on Cowboy squad on Madden. That's how much I had a lot of faith in him, for real.
Did Randy go to a big college?
New England, I was like, oh, it's over.
Did Randy go to a bit like did Randy go to? Was he in a Division I college?
Yeah, Marshall. Him and
Marshall.
Chad Pennington and White Chocolate, Jason Williams.
Oh no! What I meant, like, did he play in the Big Ten or like? That's why I meant.
Whoever Marshall was in the league, wherever they was in, that's where he was.
Okay.
We sit up and get, bullshit niggas like Miles Austin fucking around with Kim Kardashian.
Patrick Creighton.
I'm so mad. I mean, back then, man, I was getting so mad at the Cowboys. I mean, you know what? I'm not gonna watch y'all. And next thing you know, get Dak. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna start watching it a little bit. Maybe he has the it factor, because it's always been hard for our black quarterbacks to do something with the Cowboys. No lie, we got a bad history with black quarterbacks.
Sure do.
That's a question I wanted to ask. Is
Quincy Carter
in general, is that fan base, is the Cowboys fan base very, like, are they known to be a very racist fan base in terms of certain players, or like?
The black people, no, not at all. I mean, when it came to Danny White, when it came to Staubach, and then Aikman, and all the blacks here in Dallas, they were pushing their boys, because I mean, their boys was pretty much at that point going to college and becoming draft picks and shit. So everybody's like, it's time for Dallas to have a black quarterback. How come? Pressure hit Jerry, and then Jerry gave Tony Alsop the chance. They were like, oh my God, we're gonna have a black quarterback. By the time that nigga got to DFW, he was kicked off the team. And next thing you know, Quincy Carter is sitting up in the locker room, lacing up his boots. He didn't even know he's now the starting quarterback. Oh, that caused him having a nervous breakdown, ended up being a crackhead later. I mean, at that point, he's like, it's over. It's over. So that's why he went back to Romo, and we see how Romo did. Now we at Dak, and now Dak got to do the same thing. And it's been 8 years. Oh, it's over for you, bro. You supposed to, as a black quarterback with Dallas Cowboys, you're supposed to do that within 3.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, that's why I was asking. Like, would the white fan base be okay with a black quarterback as the face of the franchise?
Absolutely. I mean, yeah. I mean, you can look tonight. I mean, shit. All the white people that like that, they don't care.
No, the reason why, because like these old blue blood teams in the NFL tend to have older fans that are very racist and stuff like that. Like the Bears. The Bears fans are.
Oh no, not the Cowboys. You look into the stands, bro. You got Mexicans.
Packers fans can be very racist. You really think the old, like, people Mace's age are okay with having what's his name?
No, it's kind of difficult doing that here in Dallas because Dallas is now a melting pot. If you look at that crowd, you're gonna see white people, black people, and now you're really seeing more Mexicans than anything. So we don't have those type of issues, and they're not racist like that. But depending on Dak's outcome, I guarantee you, we probably gonna end up having a white quarterback next.
You better believe that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the guy I see you guys. If he's available, maybe drafting a Michael Penix.
That don't even sound like a Cowboy name though. I can't.
Or Bo Nix. Or Bo Nix.
I could see one of those two who you just said in Seattle.
Michael Penix.
Yeah, I can see him there.
I can see Bo Nix would be a perfect Dallas Cowboys quarterback, to be honest.
The guy is 8 years in. Let's see what happens with Dak Prescott, bro. He's 8 years in, bro.
Yeah, the only time our crowd does, when we get a little lit, because I mean, shit, we have man, they done had brawls right there at the parking lot at the Cowboy. Now you get to the parking lot, you better watch what you say.
Do you think
like the 49ers? Yeah, we ran them straight to hell up. Yeah, you better run on to that damn bus. You better not even change, get out your uniform. You better get your ass on the bus. We showed did. We ran the referees up out there ringing. We are playing. We were like, oh, y'all better get the fuck up out of here.
See, this is what I was gonna ask next, Uncle. Do you think a guy like Jerry would make a trade because of his record, his undefeated record in Cowboy Stadium, in high school and college, trading for Kyler Murray?
No, I think they're gonna ride Prescott and see how far they can go with him.
They know they're at the end of Prescott. They know they got one more year, 2024. After that, it's a change.
That's right, Trey Lance.
That's a change. It's a change coming. So we got one more year to deal with him, and then that's it. We start all over.
You know what? I'm surprised. Before he got hired, Bobby P got hired again at Arkansas. I thought a guy like Mike McCarthy would have brought in Bobby Petrino as a offensive coordinator.
Clash of egos.
Mike has an ego, so does Bobby.
Yeah, because Mike got something Bobby will never get. He has a Super Bowl ring.
And you know what? If McCarthy went out to another team, I picture him actually becoming playoff contendership and even Super Bowl.
Honestly, I can see if McCarthy leaves Dallas, which I can see him staying in the South and maybe coaching Atlanta or Carolina.
Bro, you want to know how tired and fed up I am with our coaches? I even one time prayed to get North Turner back.
North Turner.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm like, by any means necessary, we need to be in the Super Bowl. I'll take North Turner.
Well, again, we got some good games Sunday.
I think Jimmy.
Let's see if Russell Wilson can continue this resurgence. We'll do Houston and Denver on Sunday, our late game. Of course, it's the Niners and the Eagles. And I think the 49ers are going to just beat the hell out of them.
The one guy I can see, Jared. Hey, Raven. The one guy, if they move on from Mike McCarthy, which might happen, the one guy I can see them going after, if Jared gives them enough money, maybe a Lincoln Riley.
Again, why would Dallas do anything right now and they're rolling?
No. I'm saying Mike McCarthy really, to me, McCarthy at best has a year and a like. This is his.
I got a year.
I think he might retire after this year.
No, it won't be this year. It'll be next year because he got one more year with us, and that's it.
If he wins the Super Bowl, Raven.
If he wins the Super Bowl, it probably may be extended, but we got him for one more year.
You don't think they will extend him if he wins the Super Bowl?
No. We had a history. Look at our history. Every time we went to the Super Bowl, besides Johnson, we were under a different coach. And Johnson left right after he won. At that point, we cursed.
Oh,
you know, Jerry Switzer did we what?
Fuck Jerry Switzer.
Barry Switzer.
I'm sorry.
Oh, hey, by the way, Uncle, have you been able to? Did you?
That was a reaction.
By chance, did you buy the book, the book written by David Hyde and Jimmy Johnson about his career?
Nah, I read a few pages of Emmett's bio though.
Yeah, Jimmy and David Hyde just wrote JJ and David Hyde just wrote a book together, chronicling Jimmy's career from Miami to Miami to Miami, in between Dallas, and in the book he actually says that he blames Jimmy and Tad. Jimmy blames Jera and for the friction. For some reason, Jimmy has this ego where he doesn't want to take responsibility that he might have caused the friction too.
Of course.
Well, let me say this, Tony, since you're talking Dallas so much. Big games in 3 weeks. Do Miami beat Dallas to prove they can beat a good team?
Oh my God! I'm gonna say that we lose to Dallas by 3 points.
Bro, I can't even call us a good team. I can't.
No, man.
I can't. I told you I was gonna be critical of the Cowboys. I give Cowboys a C. Even as they go 9-3 tonight, I still give them a C. We should be like Eagles right now. The Eagles should be on top of the NFC East. This is uncomfortable.
Why is it uncomfortable? Philadelphia has dominated the 21st century in the NFC.
That shouldn't happen. That just shouldn't happen. I blame the Cowboys organization, the whole damn squad.
I mean, you don't think Ites is not happy that Seattle's dominated the century in the West?
Yeah.
Of course he's pissed off about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't think Viking fans are happy that they go from Favre to Rodgers and now there's a new potential of Jordan Love joining that mix? Already, Brett Favre. Let me say something about Brett Favre. Hey, look. Brett Favre is already anointed him after the Detroit game. You can't make this shit up. I'm like, bro, can we see a playoff push first, fellas?
At least.
And then Rodgers, I take full credit for seeing Jordan look the way he does. He learned from the best, and which is me. And I taught him everything. You think the Jet media was happy about that this week? That nigga Aaron Rodgers basically told who's our boy Zach Wilson, you suck. I can't deal with you. Goddamn, bro.
When Brett Favre took on the Saints, and the Saints laid him out.
Brett Favre, man. I mean, look. Yeah, I love what Brett said. Yeah, but Brett with that Mississippi drawl talking. Well, he looks excellent, and I definitely anoint him now. He's with us now. I'm like, well, Brett, can we wait? See? Can we wait? Can I see him? Oh, by the way, this is going to be beautiful Sunday night. It's going to be nice to see Brittany Mahomes freezing in the snowstorm in Green Bay Sunday night, sitting with the Patriots.
It ain't gonna be frozen. That hot snow bunny. She got the new Amazon Prime thermals. They're USB powered. And no, Brittany gonna be
You
fine.
don't know the cold in Green Bay, bro. She is going
Oh,
to
wait, it be below 34.
white
It
ass
be
off.
minus 34 at Lombardi.
Well, the beautiful Ronita, which is Jordan Love's fiance, that dime piece is gonna be sitting on luxury box by herself, cheering for her man. I wonder when they put Simone Biles with her. That'll be interesting. Oh, Simone Biles talking big shit.
Why wouldn't they? They ain't like they got, why
Like
they
I
gonna
told
be
my
like that?
mother, you can argue Simone Biles is just as big a star as the Swift girl because she is an American treasure.
Nah, she's not only an American treasure, she's also a champion, and it looks like this time because this will be her last run at the Olympics because she's aging out. She's gonna be a gold medalist. So yeah, I like Simone. I defended her. Yeah, I fucked the shit out of her. I mean, like
there you go.
Little cute little booty on.
Bro, fuck her eyes sideways, bro.
I just, how much does it bother you? I was just saying it when I put you in. But Seattle is always there in the West, bro.
Yeah, fuck them. I'm gonna get on every win. Every time we put a fucking cleat on them motherfuckers, I'm happy, bro. Because for years, they've been a thorn in my ass, just like the Cowgirls. Right now, this game on Sunday is for ownership of the Cowgirls. This is for the pink slip.
I told Laura earlier. I told Laura how much you are treating this game, bro.
Tess, do you know what happened to gymnasts once they retire? You know what happens during their first year? You know what they become? They become nymphos. They become nymphos. For real.
I can see that. They ain't had no dick
all of them. From Mary Lou Retton to what was a gymnast that was out of Houston? She had went to the Olympics. They because they don't have to diet no more.
I know she's fighting for her life right now.
There was another one.
No, she's fine. She's back at home.
Okay.
Dominique Dawes.
She pulled out.
Dominique Dawes, she's fine as hell too.
A gymnastic chick, man, you win.
No, I'm not a gymnastic.
I've been with a gymnast before. Oh, they are good in bed, bro.
The chick is all my imagination.
All them splits and shit, nigga.
Yeah, the splits.
That was a thick ass LSU gymnast. Thick as hell.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, the gymnasts and the volleyball girls. Yeah, that's.
Remember that fine chicken? I mean, they basically forced her. She basically quit because they started body shaming her. I mean, she was thick, fine,
thick
sexy
as hell, fool. When I say
and now she a baby mama.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
I'd have dropped 3 in her, nigga. I'd have gave her triplets, nigga.
Thanks for coming, everybody. Hit that like button. We'll continue this. So you like the thick chick?
Oh, nigga, a thick gymnast? They don't exist, bro. She was the first.